under my power. Look into the hypnotic eye. Time now to enter Mr. Lobo's domain. Look out! Open your mind to the possibility that they're not bad movies, just misunderstood. You're not dreaming. You're watching Cinema Insomnia.
Do not adjust your set, Insomniacs, and happy April Fools. This is, of course, our new episode. This is part of the isolation chamber. Boy, that's hard to say. Isolation chamber from our Boy in the Bubble episode, which we have been filming tonight. How many wraps have we gotten done, Aaron?
14.
14. We've gotten 14 wraparounds done.
Between last night and today.
Yeah, between last night and today. This is a real wild one. This episode is it's going to be different. It's going to be a different experience. I actually threw the blazer on so it wouldn't be so upsetting to see me in these different clothes. I feel like this is an ultimate April Fool's for any Mr. Lobo fan. I usually don't hate people enough to show them my legs. But I figured in the spirit of April Fools, I could just prank all of you. So I'm going to take my coat off now because that's actually not part of the scene. I see we have a lot of our regulars out there. I look like sewing with Nancy now, suddenly. Miss Mittens' mommy, hey, it's the socks that do it for you. Oh boy. Yes, indeed. Yep. I've got my regular Beetle boots on, of course. Mr. Lobo doesn't do casual very well. Marty McCobb is there. Greetings, Aaron, he says also.
Oh, hey, Marty.
The blazer and the gams, yeah, it's pretty nice. Sewing with Sluggo, yes, indeed. Greetings, W. Smith. Greetings, Fanger, yep. Sketchy Works. Jay Kissinger. Are those socks in the merchandise store? They could be. We'll have to scrape off the Stranger Things branding, but yes, we could have these socks in our shop. Is Beatrix here? Cover her eyes. She shouldn't ever see Mr. Lobo's legs under any circumstance.
She's revved up for Super Wheels.
She's revved up for Super Wheels. Well, you know, we're definitely going to play Super Wheels because since it's April Fool's, it would be kind of a mean thing to do to just show a totally different movie. So I hope you're not going to be disappointed if things don't go as you would expect them to go. Thanks, Mr. Bobby. I'm glad you approve. I've got my funny gym shorts on here too, which are identical to the ones John Travolta wears in The Boy in the Plastic Bubble. I don't think he wears the combo with the turtleneck and the shorts, but John Travolta wore a lot of upsetting turtlenecks and wore a lot of upsetting shorts in his career, and I just thought we could combine those two looks. Well, I hope everyone is, like I said, I hope everyone's doing great tonight, and Senator Pizza's here. Welcome, Senator. Super Wheels for life. Yes. There are some big Super Wheels fans, and there's some big Super Wheels haters. You know, that's why I thought it would be a perfect prank to play on Super Wheels, because that's a prank. That's just enough of a prank in itself, right? To say we're going to show Super Wheels. Yeah, Caligula, April Fools, everyone. Don't Google that. Don't Google that. Okay. Casual Friday, yes, we've actually put Alan Smithy called down, and now he's put a halt to Casual Saturday at OSI Studios. Yes, April 1st, Bubble Boy. Now, I think probably a lot of you are probably more familiar with the Jake Gyllenhaal movie Bubble Boy, and then which was probably got its boost from the Seinfeld sketch about the boy in the plastic bubble, or the Bubble Boy. And the Seinfeld sketch was definitely inspired by the John Travolta movie, The Boy in the Plastic Bubble. So a lot of you are sort of familiar with this culturally in a whisper down the lane kind of fashion, but we go right to the source for this episode that we're shooting. Yes.
It's Sally the Zombie Cheerleader's birthday today.
Yeah, that is absolutely correct, and I was hoping to get to that, and that reminder is very important. Oh yeah, look at this. What is that? Whoa, man, that's exciting. Zombies ate my neighbors. That is just for Sally. Sally the Zombie Cheerleader, it's her birthday today. Do you celebrate the birthday of someone who's dead? I guess you do. But Sally was here last night. We wished her happy birthday at midnight last night. She came in here and ran the teleprompter. She's not even in this episode. She did some behind the scenes work.
And then she brought in birthday cupcakes, wouldn't let us get her a cake.
She wouldn't let us get her a cake, and then she brought dessert for us. This is the kind of sweetheart she is. Only an undead person could be this nice. You know, we were very fortunate that we found Sally, or Sally found us. I mean, there's a certain sickness, a certain spectrum of being a horror movie host that is hard for other people to understand. And it's nice to be able to bring somebody into this who really gets it, who already has that mania, that obsession about what we do, about presenting movies, being these over-the-top characters and presenting these misunderstood films. And it's been really great to be able to do the Marvel team up, where it's Sally the Zombie Cheerleader and Mr. Lobo. We need to get like Doctor Strange and Spider-Man in there too. But it is pretty amazing. It's pretty amazing the work that has been done in here, and Sally has done some hilarious, amazing improvisation in here, and some amazing just an overall help on the set, positivity in the set. You know, I know you guys are in the studio a lot, but we have a lot of grumpy bastards hanging around the set. Sorry, Aaron. And, you know, to actually have someone come in here without a storm cloud over their head, bringing in positivity and boosting morale, I guess that's what cheerleaders are for. And we didn't know we needed one until we had one. So thank you, Sally. Happy birthday. We hope that we hope that we're much more silliness to come. We definitely could bring in Dr. Sarcophagi into the mix. It'd be great to have Count Gore, Dr. Sarcophagi, Sally, and Mr. Lobo all have an adventure together. Thank you for subscribing to our YouTube. I think we're 16 shy of 2,000 subscribers. Or are we talking about Sally's YouTube? Sally's got like 1,300 subscribers and climbing. Good data. That's a good way to celebrate Sally's birthday is to subscribe and like all her social media.
Yeah, and we're 15 away from 2,000 right
We're
now.
15 away from 2,000 on our Cinema Insomnia YouTube. The Harbinger is a big pain in the pants. Yes, yes, and the Harbinger's real. We have the Harbinger in the studio for real a lot of times, bringing in the least wanted information at the least opportune time, and depressing Mr. Lobo. It really happens. A lot of zombie jokes happening out there. A new comic with all 4 monster job hunters. Yes, absolutely. Look, we're all looking for monster jobs. Please give us a job. Got it covered. Thank you so much, Tempestuous Spectre, for subscribing. Wow, you're at 1,406? 1406 for Sally's subscribers now. It's going crazy. That's amazing. Well, you deserve it. You deserve it. I'm really glad that you're, you know, it's interesting when you're a horror host, you go through this career roller coaster, and it does seem like Sally's on an upswing, and so are we. We thanks to you. You've been really boosting us really huge. We've been doing well here on Cinema Insomnia Twitch. We've been also doing our GoFundMe, which you guys went hard on last Saturday with the matching. Marvel's What If, Man-Thing versus Miss Mittens. Boy. Sometimes YouTube actually does things right, kind of like how Twitch first recommended Cinema Insomnia. Really? Wow, we were finally recommended to somebody. That's incredible. I love that. Fantastic. Well, we have been putting, this is kind of extra inspiration to subscribe to our YouTube. Johnny has been, from the very beginning, Johnny has been archiving the Twitch streams, and so we have been putting our old live streams up on YouTube so that people can see them, because what good are they if nobody gets to see them? So
now, you guys were saying that Beatrix is in there right now, right?
Beatrix is in there, yeah.
Because her dad was just emailing. They had sent a "Where's Mr. Lobo?" and they were asking if we got it before the deadline. So just go ahead and tell them that yes, I got it.
Oh,
I
okay.
downloaded it.
Okay. Yes.
Rather than trying to email them
Beatrix
right now.
and family, we got your "Where the hell is Mr. Lobo?" entry, or I guess in Beatrix's case, the "Where the heck is Mr. Lobo?" entry. And we have till midnight, right?
Yep.
So if you are feeling industrious and you think you can make a video before midnight, if you go to cinemainsomnia.com/whereismrlobo, you can right-click, download a green screen image of Mr. Lobo coming out of his time machine's 5-second clip, and you can put me on any background that you want. Put me anywhere. If it's disgusting, we won't use it. So don't do any work that you don't think will be ever see the light of day. But, you know, just for funsies, if you want to just download that clip, you know, and just play around with it, that's what it's there for. It's open source. I'm going to regret that, but it's open source. Just use it for whatever. We actually had someone who asked if they could put it up on their own, on their own YouTube channel. Yep. Absolutely. If you want to give us a plug, what?
I got recommended that on YouTube.
Oh,
I watched it.
oh, wonderful. Yeah. So if you want to, you know, whatever, a good way to get a guest shot, a good way to get a cameo of Mr. Lobo in your project. Just be aware it will be identical to other appearances of Mr. Lobo. Mm-hmm. Hello, Vixen. How are you? Dude, where's my Lobo? Yes, that's the next. That'll be the next one. It should be Doo-Doo, where's my Lobo, in honor of Superwheels tonight. So we all love Superwheels, yes indeed, and that will be what we're showing. But before we get into that, before we get into Superwheels, I really would love to show you, do some behind the scenes work on this episode. So I guess this is our first prank on you, is that we brought you here for a movie and we're going to force you to watch some behind the scenes. If you want to back this episode, we need all the help we can get with this episode. If you want to go to cinemainsomnia.com/Blu-rays, you can see the Blu-ray backer. I believe, I'm assuming the one for Superwheels shows up.
Superwheels?
I mean...
No, you won't see that.
No, you won't see that.
That's an April Fool's joke.
The one for Boy in the Plastic Bubble shows up. I know on the front page of cinemainsomnia.com, there's a big button you can push that takes you right to our 3 announced brand new episodes, which are The Boy in the Plastic Bubble, Bela Lugosi Meets a Brooklyn Gorilla, and The Ghastly Love of Johnny X, Paul Bonnell's masterpiece. We are going to be presenting it on the drive-in screen at Shankweiler's. We're going to be filming privately on the 25th and 26th If you want to be part of a Cinema Insomnia episode and you can be in the Allentown area, you should decide to join us and contact us first, though, and we can give you all the information. If you've got a nice car, that would be great. We're trying to find some people with some interesting cars. Even if you don't have a nice car, you can populate our drive-in so that since the drive-in won't be open to the public, we will be able to film our episode and have it look like, that there's actually people there to watch Paul's movie.
We should see if Tom can bring the time machine.
Tom can bring the time machine. Oh, that time machine.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
That would be a cool car to have
The
there.
DeLorean.
Yeah.
That would be awesome to have there. That would make a lot of sense, too. We could have the Mr. Lobo from RetroCon show up there somehow.
He gets out of your time machine.
Yeah, the cardboard time machine. Mr. Lobo is in shorts. Yes, that's right. I'm doing my imitation of Agent Chet right now, wearing my shorts. April Fools. Yes, I'm assaulting everyone with my horrible legs. That is my big joke. Greetings, Thomas Reed. If Aaron is on the line, it'll be a week, next week, when I can send you that big hard drive I promised you. Cool. Thank you, Thomas. Thank you so much. It's very awesome that we have, oh my gosh, there was a monster underneath the desk there. That's not a euphemism. There literally was a monster there for a second. Sally the Zombie Cheerleader wants her own oath. Well, we can dedicate this oath tonight for Sally the Zombie Cheerleader when we get to Super Wheels. So we're going to try and do I'm confused. Does the regular on the Blu-ray mean I get does the regular on the Blu-ray mean I get an associate producer credit?
In the drop down, you get the options when you order the
there are options if it's
Which episode are they
which
talking
episode
about?
are you talking about, Fanger? Because all the pre-order ones are not regular. Should all be associate producer.
Yeah, like it's too late for the Abraxas one.
It's too late for Abraxas. Abraxas, if you order it, your name's not getting in the credits.
Boy in the Plastic Bubble has regular backer Blu-ray +1 and backer Blu-ray +2.
Oh, okay.
Okay. But there's no like regular.
Oh.
It's not like a non-backer. There's no non-backer.
Yeah, no, the options it shows are like for a single name, it just says regular.
Yeah,
that's still a backer.
Okay. Yeah. Yes. So the regular is the backer version. The normal Blu-rays after the backer time has lapsed. They switch to $24.95 or something like that, and you can just pre-order the Blu-ray, but you don't get your name in the credits. You don't get the extra DVD. You don't get the IMDb credit. So you don't get the associate producer credit. You don't get the IMDb. You don't get the extra disc, but you
it's just
still get the Blu-ray.
Yeah, it's just poorly worded on the Boy in the Plastic Bubble drop
Is it?
down.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we'll have to fix that, I suppose.
Yeah.
Rob is wishing Sally a happy birthday. You're lucky those shorts aren't any shorter. Maybe an inch or two more, and boom, banned from Twitch for too much rampant sexual frenzy. Wouldn't be the first time. Don't miss the oath redemption this time. Okay, all right. Oh, so redeem points.
And I redeemed it right after.
Oh, okay. So you both. Oh, okay. All right. Okay. Well, we will definitely do an oath. Are we doing an oath in honor of both of you, or just for Sally? Okay. All right.
Wanted to make sure.
All right. All right. Well, I guess we'll do. What is this? Yeah. All right. Recite the oath. I guess if it's Sally's birthday, I guess do you want us to do it right now, Sally, or do you want to do the oath after we film a bit?
Before Super Wheel.
Before Super Wheels. That's what I would think. Okay, when we're ready. Okay, all right. We call them shots in Boston. Dude's wearing shots. All right, Here we go. There's my legs. I'm nervous about this. I don't like this. I don't have all my armor on. I don't have my Lobo suit. All right, so we're gonna take this down. This is how the bit begins. And then we got this pen that I'm pretending to use, right? And then we should have like squeaky writing sounds we could add maybe. And then,
Now, did you need to read through this and practice it? or-
yeah.
We did, but
Yeah. So I'm doing this and I'm like, is that PJ Souls? Or wait, no, that's PJ Souls. Well, what about that other girl? I mean, she looks like what you think PJ Souls would look like, you know, shallow, bitchy. Is that not nice, bitchy? Okay. All right. Well, hey, look at this. What do you think, huh? Okay, check it out. That's right. I'm gonna make a special suit. That's right. I'm gonna make a special suit. It's a good thing I sealed myself in here with a sewing machine and an emergency spacesuit fabric, which might actually be fiberglass insulation. Cinema Insomnia will be right back. Come on, sew. All right,
Yeah.
so
make it so. All right. So something like that?
Yeah.
All right.
You ready to roll on it? That one seems
I guess we'll
pretty
try
easy.
it.
Okay. And truck. All right. Boy in the Plastic Bubble, wrap 8B, take 1. Action when you are ready.
What's that? That's PJ Souls? Well, who was that other girl? I mean, she kind of looks like what you think PJ Souls would look like. You know, shallow, bitchy. What? You don't like that word? Is that disrespectful? I'm sorry. Well, look at this. Look at this. Huh? What do you think? Okay, check it out. You know, if I have to be out there with that movie, then I'm going to make myself a special protective suit, okay? It's a good thing that Mr. Lobo sealed himself in here with a sewing machine and an emergency spacesuit fabric, which might be fiberglass insulation. Cinema Insomnia will be right back. Come on, make it so.
All right, cut. Something I noticed after we already started was, did you want to spin the disco ball in the helicopter again?
Yeah, we should probably spin the disco ball.
Or April, did you want to do it so he doesn't have to get up?
Sorry, what's your beef with PJ Souls? Did she step on your foot one day?
No, she's in the movie, and while we were watching the movie, we were sure a character was her, and then she showed up, and we're like, wait, if that's her, who the hell is the other girl? And it just made it into the episode. Because when you see her name in the credits, you're sure this other girl is her, and it's not.
I mean, she always plays these vapid characters.
But it's weird how they found 2 PJ Souls to be in this movie.
I'm just telling that to slow down just a little bit.
Okay, it'll slow down by the time I get to the good part.
All right, Boy in the Plastic Bubble, wrap 8B, take 2. Action when you're ready.
What's that, Miss Mittens? That's PJ Souls? Well, who was that other girl? I mean, she was like, she seemed like what you'd think PJ Souls would be like. Shallow, I don't know, bitchy. Oh, that's not nice? Bitchy's not nice? Sorry. Well, look at this. Huh? Okay. Huh? Check it out. You know, if Mr. Lobo has to be out there with that movie, I'm going to make myself a special suit. It's a good thing that I sealed myself in here with a sewing machine and emergency spacesuit fabric that might actually be fiberglass insulation. Cinema Insomnia will be right back. Come on, make it so.
All right, Okay.
Something like that?
Yeah. Think I want to do
PJ
one.
sold somebody's Nana now. How dare you talk about her like that? Sorry, Nana, you're bitchy. All right, we like this.
Yeah, I think I want to do one more from this angle.
Okay.
And then I'm going to do a punch in
All
on
right.
just the inside of the chamber and do one take like that
All right.
for getting a better look at your sign.
All right.
All right, so Boy in the Plastic Bubble, wrap 8B, take 3, and action when you're all set.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Wait a second. That's PJ Souls? Well, what about the other girl? I mean, she looks like what you think PJ Souls would look like. You know, shallow, I don't know, bitchy. That's not nice? Oh, I'm sorry. Look at this. What do you think of this? Okay? Huh? Huh? Check it out. If Mr. Lobo has to be out there with that movie, then I'm going to make a special suit, okay? It's a good thing I sealed myself in here with a sewing machine and emergency spacesuit fabric, which actually might be fiberglass insulation. Oh, I need to have my rubber gloves on.
Oh. Okay.
Damn.
And you haven't had them on for any of
No.
these takes, have you? Okay.
No,
What about
So back to
the
one.
last one?
on the last one.
So I don't know if you want to.
So I forgot continuity here. I've been wearing, in my isolation tank, I've had these Playtex gloves on. Do we have like Mr. Lobo fetish bingo tonight that we can check this off? All right, here we go.
Doesn't spin long.
All right. So
Fix it in post. Aaron will put these
those were-
gloves on me.
those were warm-ups.
Those are warms ups.
All right. So Boy in the Plastic Bubble, wrap 8B, take 4. And action when you're ready.
Okay. What? Huh? You're joking, right? That's PJ Souls? Well, who is that other girl? I mean, you know, she looks like what you think PJ Souls would look like. Shallow, bitchy. Oh, that's not nice? I'm sorry. Look at this. Okay, huh? Check it out. If Mr. Lobo has to be out there with that movie, I'm going to make myself a special suit. It's a good thing I sealed myself in here with a sewing machine and emergency spacesuit fabric, which actually might be fiberglass insulation. Cinema Insomnia will be right back. Come on, make it so.
All right. Ken? Your mic did a little pop at one point. I'm not sure why, if something
My
touched
is
it.
still.
It looks like it's still clipped to your collar and everything.
All right.
All right. So I guess let's just do one more with the gloves on. All right, so Boy in the Plastic Bubble, wrap 8B, take 5. Just holding for that car.
Holding for a car now. We want to
All right.
spin. Oh, it's still spinning.
Yeah, it's still. Well, it's funny because it like stopped during the last wrap and then turned and started spinning the other direction.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Good.
All right, so 8B, take 5. Action when you're ready.
What's that, Miss Mittens? That's PJ Souls. Well, what about that other girl? I mean, you know, she looks like what you think PJ Souls would look like. Shallow, I don't know, bitchy. Oh, you don't like that? I'm sorry. Look at this. Huh? Okay. That's right. Check it out. If Mr. Lobo has to be out there with this movie, then I'm going to make a special suit. It's a good thing Mr. Lobo sealed himself in here with a sewing machine and emergency spacesuit fabric, which might actually be fiberglass insulation. Cinema Insomnia will be right back. Come on, make it so. Flubbed a little.
All right, you want to do one more in the wide angle?
Yeah.
Okay.
Where's that pin?
All right. Boy in the plastic bubble, wrap 8B, take 6. Action when you're all set. Oh, actually, before we go, April, can you spin the helicopter?
That'll never stop. Is it too fast? Okay.
All right, action when you're ready.
What's that, Miss Mittens? That's PJ Souls. Well, who was that other girl? I mean, you know, she looks like what you think PJ Souls would look like. Shallow, vapid, bitchy. Oh, I'm sorry. You don't like that? Okay, look at this. How about this? Okay? Huh? Check it out. If Mr. Lobo has to be out there with this movie, and I'm going to make a special suit. It's a good thing I sealed myself in here with a sewing machine and emergency spacesuit fabric, which might actually be a fiberglass insulation. Cinema Insomnia will be right back. Come on, make it so.
All right, cut. So how you feeling on that?
Yeah,
Yeah,
cool.
I think so.
Right?
Yeah. So I want to do like a tighter shot, one take like that, but after that we can move on. All right. So boy in the plastic bubble, wrap 8B.
What's in the 8B? I don't have this anymore, do I?
This 8B is this. It's
Oh.
We're just doing one more, but it's a tighter
closer,
shot.
tighter
so it's a
shot.
better look at the board that you're
Okay.
drawing.
Where's mine?
And yeah, action when you're ready, once you find the pen.
All right. Ready?
Yeah.
What's that, Miss Mittens? That's PJ Souls. Well, who was that other girl? I mean, you know, she looked like what you think PJ Souls would look like. Shallow and vapid. I don't know, bitchy. You don't like that? I'm sorry. Look, how about this? What do you think of that? Huh? Pretty good, huh? Check it out. If Mr. Lobo has to be out there with this movie, I'm going to make myself a special suit. It's a good thing I sealed myself in here with a sewing machine and emergency spacesuit fabric, which might actually be fiberglass insulation. Cinema Insomnia will be right back. Come on, make it so.
All right, cut. All right, so I think we've got that one.
Okay.
So at this point, we're skipping forward to 10B.
Okay. So we don't have any of this, right? All this should be gone.
This is when you've got the $2 and
Okay.
you've initially
So
contaminated.
I should be in the suit, in the orange suit, because I've come back inside, right?
Yeah, you should either be in the suit or you've just taken it off.
Yeah. Yeah, I probably am just in it still. Without
Yeah,
the
I know
hood.
in the script it says you're in like the Mr. Lobo suit, but we've already established, we talked about it, and that's not what you meant for it to have.
Yeah. Yeah. So.
Did you want to read through 10B real quick and we can figure out the...
Yeah, let's read 10B. So April is scrolling up the prompter now to 10B, and we're going to try and shoot this.
Yeah, so we'll have 10B and 11A, and then we can break down the bubble and
Yeah.
get the.
So you're, on the phone holding two,
Okay. So I'm on the phone
holding $2.
holding $2. We don't have $2. You do?
I think I might.
All right. So we're
Yeah,
we're
I've
all
got
trying
ones,
to get $2 together.
The fact that we need $2.
Or are you gonna hold change?
Yeah. So you got it?
$2.
$2 and change.
All right. So I need to get back into. I should put this on, right, and just be in.
Oh, read
that.
through it and then decide what you want to
Okay.
be wearing.
Mr. Lobo holding phone to audience back. Oh, I'm back in favor with the Church of Paleology. And just like all non-threatening comedic actors with dark hair, they're going to boost my career by putting me in a series of multi-million-dollar Hollywood blockbusters, disappointing action films, and award-winning family dramas. Talent is a liability. To make, sorry, I'm laughing at my own writing. To make it, you have to show that you have no spine whatsoever. This is the turning point in my career, and we owe everything to the Cosmetology Foundation. Now that I'm practically a made man, why don't we have a round of drinks on the Mr. Lobo, a round of drinks on Mr. Lobo. Coffee enemas for everyone during the next break. Please contain your excitement. Please try to contain your excitement. Okay.
I wonder if you should be in the suit except you've got the
Head off.
Head off.
That's what I
Yeah.
was thinking.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a good idea. And then should we put the book back in there just as somewhere to have it?
I mean, yeah, the book could be
Since
somewhere
you've just
in there.
fallen back into favor with them.
Let me try and let me get in my.
Yeah. Is it
It's
in here?
inside out.
Yeah, the book. Oh, okay. It's right here. Now, is this table on the sewing machine coming out, I'm
Yeah.
assuming? Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think the sewing machine is needed anymore since the suit already exists.
Yeah. Can you put the $2
I
on the
feel like
little
Devo
table?
changing into my jumpsuit.
Yeah. Where's this going? Just right here?
Or I just,
Comedic actors with dark hair.
This is definitely coming out.
Talk about your gross generalizations.
Oh, yeah.
should stay there, like,
That could stay or go, really. Either
should
way.
this be in front of this? I
Well,
think you can see it.
yeah. Well, he might hold it up. Once he comes out, we can figure that out. Oh, and then for being on the phone, we're
Yeah.
just going to have this receiver pulled in there? Okay.
Yeah. Don't want to contaminate the space. Hello?
And you got your $2.
Oh, my $2. And I could just put my book here. I can have this. I don't know if I need my tissues.
The book standing up.
I don't know. I mean, we have like such a good reveal with. I guess it could just be there.
Yeah.
But that's a little too obvious, though. Maybe we could have it like sitting on. Or just sort of sitting on
Like we
like
did
that.
like 5 copies of it.
Yeah. Do we show this prop? Show off.
Oh,
this
show
prop?
it to them?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So this is one of the props from the episode. You can see this. This was just drawn with a Sharpie by Mr. Lobo. And then we just scanned it. And then I slopped some color behind it. And found a font that sort of resembled the 80s Dianetics book. Why have I been in the bathroom too long? Page 835.
The #2 bestseller.
So there it is. Props ahoy. We feature it kind of nice at the very end, so I don't know if I really want to show it off too much here. So I should be holding the $2 like this? What?
I
Oh,
could
the
hear
fan?
a fan even without the headphones on.
Oh.
It's with the bathroom lights on.
What?
No, the book.
I think it's fine though. You can see it a little bit, right? I'm back in favor with the Church of Paolology. And just like all non-threatening, and just like all non-threatening comedic actors with dark hair, they're going to boost my career by putting me in a series of multi-million-dollar Hollywood blockbusters, disappointing action films, and award-winning family dramas. Talent is a liability. To make it, you got to show you've got no spine whatsoever. This is my turning point in my career, and we owe it all to the Cosmetology Foundation. Now that I'm practically a made man, why don't we all have a round of drinks on Mr. Lobo? Coffee enemas for everyone during this next break. Please try to contain your excitement.
All right, ready to roll on, or do you want to practice it a couple more times?
Yep.
That was not a yes.
I know.
Okay.
I was just. So do I have $2 in my hand? I don't.
Yes.
I don't mention it at all.
It just says you're on the phone holding $2.
Oh, I'm holding $2. I'm excited. I've got $2. Is it funnier to show the Washington side of the $2? I like that the buck's torn. Oh, there's a corner missing off of it.
Yeah, I think the $2 is more explained in the following
Okay.
wrap when we come back.
All right, let me read through this without, just let me get familiar with the words.
Yeah.
I'm back in favor with the Church of Paolology. And just like all non-threatening comedic actors with dark hair, they're going to be putting me in a, right? No. They're going to boost my career by putting me, I spelled by wrong, by putting me in a series of multi-million-dollar Hollywood blockbusters, disappointing action films, and award-winning family dramas. Talent's a liability. To make it, you just got to show you got no spine whatsoever. This is the turning point in my career, and we owe everything to the Cosmetology Foundation. Now that I'm practically a made man, why don't we all have a round of drinks on Mr. Lobo? Coffee enemas for everyone during the next break. Try to contain your excitement. Okay?
Ready to
Grande coffee enemas for everyone. I like that, Dale. I'll poach that. All right.
Ready
So
to go
we'll
for
give
it
it a shot.
practice? Okay. All right, boy in the plastic bubble wrap 10B. Take 1. Action when you're ready.
Now, do I hang up the phone or am I still on the phone? I'm just holding the phone.
I think you're still on the phone
Okay.
when we come back
Got
from
it.
commercial.
Now that I'm back in favor with the Church of Paola, or did I just say I'm back in favor? I don't even say now. Just, I'm back in favor with the Church of Paolology. Right? And, okay, got it.
All right, 3, 2, 1.
I'm back in favor with the Church of Paolology. And just like all non-threatening comedic actors with dark hair, they're going to boost my career by putting me in a series of multi-million-dollar Hollywood blockbusters, disappointing action films, and award-winning family dramas. I guess talent's a liability. To make it, you just got to show them you've got no spine whatsoever. This is the turning point in my career, and we owe everything to the Cosmetology Foundation. Now that I'm practically a made man, why don't we all have a round of drinks on Mr. Lobo? Coffee enemas for everyone. Try to contain your excitement during tonight's break.
All right, good.
Okay, I didn't say grande coffee enemas. At least we got through it.
Yep. All right, ready to go again? Gonna try for the grande coffee.
The whole point, Dale, is that I've got dirty money in my hand, so I'm contaminating, cross-contaminating all over the place.
Phone is outside.
The
Reaching through for the phone.
yeah.
All right, so Boy in the Plastic Bubble, wrap 10B, take 2. Action when you're set.
I'm back in favor with the Church of Paolaology. And just like all non-threatening comedic actors with dark hair, they're going to boost my career by putting me in a series of multi-million-dollar Hollywood blockbusters, disappointing action films, and award-winning comedy, award-winning family dramas.
Just 3, 2, 1.
3, 2, 1. Mr. Lobo's back in favor with the Church of Paolaology. And just like all non-threatening comedic actors with dark hair, they're going to put me, they're going to boost my career. Damn it. 3, 2, too excited. 3, 2, 1. I'm back in favor with the Church of Paolaology. And just like all non-threatening actors, comedic actors. All right.
Yep.
3, 2, 1. I'm back in favor with the Church of Paolaology. And just like all non-threatening comedic actors with dark hair, they're going to boost my career by putting me in a series of multi-million-dollar Hollywood blockbusters, disappointing action films, and award-winning family dramas. Talent is a liability. To really make it, you got to show them you've got no spine whatsoever. This is the turning point of my career, and we owe everything to the Cosmetology Foundation. You know, now that Mr. Lobo's practically a made man, I mean, why don't we all have a round of drinks on Mr. Lobo? Grande coffee enemas for everyone during the next break, and try to contain your excitement. I'm still here.
All right, cut.
All right, so maybe one more?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. All right, Boy in the Plastic Bubble, wrap 10B, take 3. Action when you're ready.
I'm back in favor with the Church of Paolaology. And just like all non-threatening comedic actors with dark hair, they're going to boost my career by putting me in a series of multi-million-dollar Hollywood blockbusters, disappointing action films, and award-winning family dramas. Apparently, talent is a liability. To make it, you just have to show you've got no spine whatsoever. This is the turning point of Mr. Lobo's career, and we owe everything to the Cosmetology Foundation. You know, now that I'm practically a made man and everything, I mean, why don't we all have a round of drinks on Mr. Lobo? Grande coffee enemas for everyone during this next break, and try to contain your excitement. Okay, I'm still here.
All right, cut.
Do you feel like we got that one?
There was like a loud car at the end, but I feel like if I had to, I can pull the audio.
Loud car, so one more?
If you want to do one more, we can do one more.
more.
If not, I could always pull the audio from the take before and try and sync it up.
One more.
Okay.
One more. One more for
Jesus.
One more for
Lord
Xenu. Lord Xenu.
This would be for Xenu.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Boy in the Plastic Bubble, wrap 10B, take 4. And action when you are ready.
I'm back in favor with the Church of Paolaology. And just like all non-threatening comedic actors with dark hair, they're going to boost my career by putting me in a series of multi-million-dollar Hollywood blockbusters, disappointing action films, and award-winning family dramas mostly. Talent, apparently, is a liability. To really make it, you just got to show them you got no spine whatsoever. This is the turning point in Mr. Lobo's career, and we owe it all to the Cosmetology Foundation. You know, now that I'm practically a made man, why don't we all have a round of drinks on Mr. Lobo? Coffee enemas for everyone. Try to contain your excitement during the next break. Okay, I'm still here.
All right, cut. I think we're good on that one.
Okay.
Yeah. So next up is 11A.
The chamber that divides the screen on phone still holding $2. Wait.
I'm still holding $2.
Yep. I think this is the payoff for why you're holding the $2.
Okay.
Unless it's just never explained.
All right. The real kid who the film was based on is on the line. Oh, I'm saying this to the audience.
Yeah.
The real kid who was in the film is on the line. What? I would have contaminated the bubble chamber by coming back into it in the spacesuit. Not to mention the money, which is dirtier than anything. You mean I'm contaminated? You really just burst Mr. Lobo's bubble. And then I just start dying.
Yep.
And now the conclusion to the plastic bubble, and I just drop out of the chair, right?
Yeah.
The caustic movie?
Oh, I do say caustic. Good job, good eye.
Oh, you know what? Oh no, but this wrap, it doesn't matter.
This drops out of frame.
Yeah, I'll just fall out.
You need
Do you want the pillow back?
You can put the pillow back there if you want. I'm a professional. I can throw myself on a concrete floor.
You said right before we had to rush him to the hospital.
Those are his last words.
Going on your tombstone.
Yeah. You can probably pull it out a little bit more. There you go. Protect the face.
not in the face, not in the face.
Should we respin those two?
Some of that.
Maybe we should have the. No, it's okay.
Yeah, since you're still on the phone, I wouldn't imagine much would have changed.
So,
Yeah.
so why does this one start by saying back in plastic chamber that divides the screen? If the last one, he was.
Wasn't I in the chamber in that
in
one
the
too?
Chamber.
Oh,
Oh, that one says back in plastic chamber.
okay.
Yeah, I
guess
think
I
you were
should
just
remove-
redundant.
Okay.
Okay. Sorry, I just want to make sure.
No, it's a good thing to check.
Yeah. I just figured if it was still the same phone call, you would have had to have already been in the
Yeah.
chamber. Unless we were really stupid and you're outside the chamber on the phone and then
Yeah.
you walk in.
Yeah. The real kid who the film was based on is on the phone. What? I would have contaminated the bubble chamber by coming back into it wearing the spacesuit? Not to mention that money is dirtier than anything? You mean I'm contaminated? Boy, you really burst Mr. Lobo's bubble. And then I start choking and then I fall down, right?
Yeah.
And now the conclusion to the boy in the caustic bubble. Bump.
Yep.
And I probably have to go all the way down to there, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, and I don't know that this matters,
Yeah.
but I just noticed that I can see like the tissue sticking up under the table.
That doesn't really matter.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't think it would, but I figured I'd let you know.
But I could move it. Should it could be somewhere else.
If you want to, that's fine. All right. Ready to roll on one and try it, or do you want to
Let me
practice
read it
again?
a few more
Okay.
times. The real kid who the movie is based on is on the phone. What? I would have contaminated the bubble chamber by coming back into it wearing the spacesuit. Uh-huh. Not to mention that the money that I'm holding is dirtier than anything? You mean I'm contaminated? Boy, you really burst Mr. Lobo's bubble. Now, the conclusion to the boy in the caustic bubble. Okay. I think I got it.
Okay. All right. Okay, we're gonna have to wait till Melody comes out because I can hear the fan.
How's everyone doing, by the way? We are going to be starting this movie pretty soon. We don't have to. I mean, we can continue working while the movie starts, certainly, and then I'll crawl over there and check in on you. We might even be able to have the camera showing the behind the scenes.
That's
while
what
the
I was
movie
thinking.
starts.
Is maybe they could see us muted while the.
Yeah, certainly. Gravedigger's pleasantly dead. The helicopter disco ball is still moving a little bit. Colorful set, almost blindingly so. Yes, well, there's an extra part that you're not seeing. There actually is the outer wall of the isolation chamber, which will be added as a post effect.
All right, so you ready to go?
Yeah.
Okay. Boy in the plastic bubble, wrap 11A, take 1. Action when you are ready. Oh, hold, there's a truck. It seems to just be idling outside the studio. All right, whenever you're ready.
Oh, one second. The real kid who was, one more time.
Yeah.
3, 2. One second. The real kid who the film is based on is on the line. What? I would have contaminated the bubble chamber by coming back into it wearing the spacesuit? Uh-huh. Not to mention that the money, which is dirtier than anything? You mean I'm contaminated? Boy, you really burst Mr. Lobo's bubble. And now, back to the conclusion of the boy in the caustic bubble.
All right, cut. Now, the one thing when you first started kind of choking and like coughing, you like hit your mic at one point.
Okay. All right. Let's do it again.
Okay. I'm wondering if it's just a little too close to your chin or your face. Is that where the mic is?
Mic is right here on the turtleneck.
Yeah, okay.
I guess I could be a little more cautious of that. Favor this side.
Okay. All right. Boy in the plastic bubble, wrap 11A, take 2. Action when you're ready. Phone.
I've been clutching this $2 in my sweaty hands.
And trying to clutch them with rubber gloves on, I'm sure isn't fun.
Yeah.
All right, whenever you're ready.
Ready?
Yeah.
Oh, 1 second. The real kid who the film is based on is on the line. What? What? I would have contaminated the bubble chamber by coming back into it wearing my spacesuit? Uh-huh. Not to mention that I'm holding this money, which is dirtier than anything? You mean I'm contaminated? Boy, you really burst Mr. Lobo's bubble. And now back to the conclusion of the boy in the caustic bubble.
All right, cut. That was good.
I don't know how to fall.
Were you gonna say something? April?
Oh, nothing.
Okay.
We don't know how far that front window is anyway. So I'm falling through the front window. Really, literally breaking the fourth wall.
That would be funny to actually do that in
Crack.
effect, so you just come straight through it.
Yeah.
All right, you want to do one more?
Yeah.
All right.
I'm gonna fall a little closer.
Okay. And then you'll need the receiver.
What?
Phone
Oh.
receiver. All right. So, boy in the plastic bubble, wrap 11A, take 3. Action when you're ready.
One second. The real kid who the film is based on is on the line. What? I would have contaminated the bubble chamber by coming back into it wearing my spacesuit? Not to mention the money, which is dirtier than anything? You mean I'm contaminated? Boy, you really burst Mr. Lobo's bubble. And now, the conclusion to the boy in the cosmic bubble.
All right, cut. See, I think we got that one.
Okay.
So we should go back to 9A and just read it real quick once before we break this down. But I think we're done with the
Go
plastic
back to
bubble.
9A.
Yeah, 9A is when you're in the bubble suit first, and so I think we're safe to break down the plastic bubble.
Oh, okay.
But I just want to check it first so we don't break it down
okay.
and then realize we have to shoot something in it.
Yeah.
Because yeah, next will be 9A, 9B, and 10A, which are the 3 bubble suit ones.
Okay.
And I think that's back to just the plain void.
Okay.
Oh, you're in the orange suit with the generator.
Yeah.
That would be me out of the
Yeah.
out of the bubble then if I've got
I'm
the
going to switch
generator.
cards real quick so they're going to lose my picture for a second. So then if the next ones are the ones with the generator, that means we can take all this stuff down, right?
Yeah, I think so. So which one are
9A.
A.
And we'll just be going in sequence 9A, 9B, and then 10A.
Okay, so if 10A is outside of the chamber, then
Yeah.
we can take the chamber down.
Yeah.
So where's 10A?
You must be 10A.
Yeah.
Wait, 10B.
Yeah, be the
10B,
one
does
before that.
10B say we're back in the chamber?
10A.
Yeah, we already shot 10B.
10A battery. Just got my $2 from the church.
I have only 3 minutes to make it back to my bubble. Okay, that makes
Yeah.
it sound like I'm not in my bubble.
Yeah. So I thought these 3 are all not in the
This must be how Ultraman feels. Okay, and then 10 and then 10B is what? We've already
It's
done
already
that.
filmed.
Okay, so yeah, all of it's outside of the bubble then.
Yep. That's what I thought.
So we can strike the bubble set?
Yep.
All right, why don't we go ahead and introduce, I'll do the intro for the movie, and then we can break this down. You can watch us break it down while the movie gets started. Okay?
Yeah.
Well, thank you for your patience. You get to see a little bit of how the sausage is made.
They got to see Mr. Lobo in short.
Yeah, Mr. Lobo in shorts. I mean, I feel like since gym class, there hasn't been too many people who can say that. Schrodinger's bubble. Yes. Thank you so much for supporting us. Our GoFundMe is, of course, for the studio. We wouldn't be able to film this. Film Master Scott just dropped the link for our GoFundMe. We depend on your support. You guys really did a great job last weekend raising money for the studio. And if you go to cinemainsomnia.com/support or gofundme.com/OSI-studios, you can make a donation to keep this space, help us maintain this space and keep it going so we can make things here for you. We will leave the behind the scenes on in the background. For right now, I'm going to take my rubber gloves off and we'll go ahead and do the Insomniac oath. This is a lot of preparation for an oath. This is how Dr. Frankenfurter prepares the oath. Okay. Oh, yeah. Who's doing this? Oh, there's a fight. Who's going to do it? Melody.
Giving her the week off.
Please assume the position and repeat after Mr. Lobo, and know that tonight's oath is dedicated to Sally, the zombie cheerleader, for her birthday. Repeat after Mr. Lobo. I, as an initiated member of the Sleepless Nights of Insomnia, do solemnly swear to watch the April Fool's movie, the whole April Fool's movie, and nothing but the April Fool's movie. So help me, Mr. Lobo. You may stand down. And without any further ado, and with some regrets and apologies to half, if not most, of our fans, we present tonight's feature, Superwheels.
You're not dreaming. You're here in the vast and technologically advanced OSI 74 studios, where my co-host Miss Mittens and I, your host Mr. Lobo, are getting ready to host a brand new season of Cinema Insomnia. But this time, we want to get you Insomniacs involved. Please come join us at our Patreon page, patreon.com/Cinema Insomnia, where you'll find Mr. Lobo is making your new TV shows, and we're involving you in the process. Even at the dollar level, you will have access to exclusives that other Insomniacs aren't. You'll have access to Mr. Lobo that few Insomniacs get to enjoy. There'll be other perks at other tiers too. You'll be able to get props from the show, potentially. You'll be able to get your name in the credits, perhaps. Maybe you could bend steel bars with your bare hands, levitate cars, fly. I mean, think of it. Anything is possible if you come, be a part, and join our inner sweet, double stuffed, deep, salty, caramel, double dipped, gooey center supercore. And Mr. Lobo's getting hungry all of a sudden, but look, you hit the subscribe bar, Mr. Lobo's going to hit the snack bar, and we'll see you later for a brand new season of Cinema Insomnia. You are under my power. Look into the hypnotic eye. Time now to enter Mr. Lobo's domain. Look out! Open your mind to the possibility that they're not bad movies, just misunderstood. You're not dreaming. You're watching Cinema Insomnia. Tonight's feature is in Drive-In-O-Vision. Because nothing enhances the effect of an obscure movie better than an obscured view. And to enhance the effect, get out some of your old slot wheels or matchbug cars and line them up in front of your television. Yep, that's the experience. I'm your movie host, Mr. Lobo. Wolfsploitation was big drive-in fare. Though I have to admit, some of the stereotypes were accurate. I can say this because Mr. Lobo used to struggle with lycanthropy. My college roommate and I used to tear it up back in the day. I remember waking up in a kennel, wearing nothing but pajama bottoms and a Hearts 2-in-1 flea collar. It was a dark time in my life. It got so bad that the dean of the school confiscated my mortal soul. But now Mr. Lobo is a recovering werewolf. We go to meetings, and I always carry around my 20-year chip. We laugh now about those hairy, party-hardy, bite-and-run days of the 1980s. In tonight's feature, two close college pals go abroad on a hiking tour of Britain and are attacked by a half-man, half-beast that none of the locals will admit exists in the 1981 half-horror, half-comedy American Werewolf in London. Ugh! Dean Slithers! You? Again?
You still don't know who I am, do you?
Look, Mr. Lobo dropped out years ago. You're nobody to me.
You were expelled.
Dropped out, expelled. Same thing, okay? I don't need school to discourage my creative or independent thinking. Mr. Lobo has the internet for that.
Look, I'm here to give you a chance to win your soul back. Mr. Lobo, I have brought with me a movie that is so misunderstood that even you will not be able to defend it.
Really? I can get my soul back? All right, what do I have to do?
Simple. Just watch the film and explain to me what it's about. And if I'm satisfied, you will get your soul back. It is called American Werewolf in the Philippines.
What? Okay, sorry, there's no such movie.
Watch, Mr. Lobo, as Cinema Insomnia presents American Werewolf in the Philippines.
Hey, I'm supposed to introduce the movie.
You're watching OSI 74 from Outer Space International.
Jonathan Mumm, Jonathan Carpenter, Jonathan Frakes. This is the film director's book. It's how Hollywood producers find lackeys.
Okay, I'm ready to work. Just let me sober up.
Is this John Cardos?
Yes?
John Bud Cardos, director of The Female Bunch, Kingdom of the Spiders, The Dark, and tonight's feature, The Day Time Ended?
Yes? Who is this? Hello? Hello?
Miss Mittens,
always tells me that if I can't say something nice, And now the conclusion of the day. Time ended.
Beth, think we'll ever get back home?
I don't know. Hey, you guys! Hurry up! Jenny! Oh, Jenny, we thought we'd lost you.
You all right, sweetheart?
Sure, Grandpa. Look, there's Daddy.
Oh! Hey, Richard!
Oh, Jenny, guess what I got for you?
Thanks, Steve. Come on.
Hey, boy, how are you? Anna, you know something?
What?
Maybe this was all meant to be. This is our new way of life.
Mr. Lobo was confused by tonight's movie, The Day Time Ended. Perhaps they all died. The entire Santa Fe family Robinson, they're all dead, and this space cowboy stuff is really their version of heaven. It always comes back to Carnival of Souls. You ever notice that? Anyway, this is Mr. Lobo saying thank you for watching Cinema Insomnia. Wait a second. I've never noticed that triangular thingy there before. It's that pyramid from the movie. It's pretty. It's warm. I wonder if it's friendly like the monolith in 2001. Hello, it's Mr. Lobo. Not going to hurt you.
This is Mr. Lobo, president of Outer Space International and host of Cinema Insomnia.
And I'm Sleazy P. Martini, host of Sleazy Pictures After Dark.
We're not here to make you feel guilty. This isn't public television. We're not trying to keep jazz alive. But if you appreciate the programs we bring to you here at OSI 74, well, we have our operational costs, and if you would just consider donating even $1 a month to our Patreon account.
Wait, whoa, what? $1? $1? Oh, way to think big there, Donald Trump. Look, I got bills, okay? I got expenses I've got to meet. I need a heck of a lot more than $1.
And, even $1 is very much appreciated. In fact, even nothing at all. Your eyeballs, your attention, you're still supporting just by watching the great content.
I know where you punks live. I know where your mother's basement is, and I will come there, and I will...
Reach for the sky! Support OSI!
Supercar, with beauty and grace, as swift as can be. Watch it flying through the air. It travels in space or under the sea, and it can journey anywhere. Supercar, supercar. It travels on land or roams the skies, through the heavens' stormy rage. It's Mercury man, and everyone cries, it's the marvel of the age. Supercar, supercar, supercar!
Under my power, look into the hypnotic eye. Time now to enter Mr. Lobo's domain. Look out! Open your mind to the possibility that they're not bad movies, just misunderstood. You're not dreaming. You're watching Cinema Insomnia.
Tonight's feature has been approved by the NASCAR Dads Association of America. And if that doesn't raise a red flag, I don't know what will. I'm Mr. Lobo. On the road of life, there are passengers, and there are drivers, and there are cars that drive themselves, leaving the passengers standing on the side of the road of life, scratching their heads. Ever since the inventor of the automobile, Henry Ford, teamed up with the inventor of the light bulb, Thomas Jefferson, to make that early silent film classic, Those Dandy Young Men in Their Cantankerous Horseless Carriages, we've dreamed of leaving the driving to our four-wheeled friends. And why not? I mean, they seem to have a personality all their own, just like we do. Putter around and leak liquids on the floor and emit noxious fumes and grow old and die, and eventually their parts are sold at auction. Cinema Insomnia is proud to present a fun, family, fantasy feature co-starring Bert Bucket of Blood Convey about a cute little VW bug with a heart of gold and a trunk full of attitude. Ladies and gentlemen, Walt Disney's Herbie the Love Bug. Excuse me. Although we are proud to present Herbie the Love Bug, apparently the Walt Disney Company is just not going to let us show it to you without some sort of compensation. So instead, we're going to bring you the cheaper West German Herbie knockoff, a late entry from the Superbug series, directed by Rudolf Zehettengruber. Superwheels. Superwheels.
Punch my own ticket. 3 tickets, please, sir. Thank you.
Why don't you give Bettina a hand? And remember, the passenger is always right.
Tickets. Tickets.
You know, he's been wanting to do that for a long time. Thank you. I see our friends are all ready and waiting for us at the crossing. I guess I'd better give them the signal.
Hey, Bernice, better check your light.
Turn off your signal light. Let's get on the car now.
Joe!
Hey, come on, cut out the noise. Your boss will just blow his top again.
Let him know we're coming. I couldn't care less if he blows his top clean off.
That infernal whistling. I just know it's that Jimmy Bondi and that moron friend of his with a beard. It's not to be believed. For the last year, ever since that Bondi fellow showed up, I've had to put up with that horrible racket.
Wasn't train service discontinued here?
Of course it was discontinued. The railroad went bankrupt. That was why I took over the hotel.
It must be dreadful having that wretched horde of children right outside all the time.
What with the smell from the train and the noise from those children, nobody wants to stay in my hotel. One after another, all the regulars moved out. Who can stand that confounded whistling from morning to night? The chef is the only member of the staff who didn't quit.
Regozzani's arrived. With that son of his. And he's staying until the race begins. Well, you keep your eye on him until I get there. Inconspicuously, you know what I mean. Goodbye.
Well, what do you know? He's staying right in our neighborhood.
Not even 10 minutes away. This is the chance I've been waiting for.
How so?
I competed in this Alpine rally 2 years in a row and only made second place. And this peasant, this Aldo Regozzani, came in first and took the grand prize of 100,000 francs. This time I'm going to beat Regozzani and I don't care what it costs.
No, that ought to do it. Here, let's have it.
Coming, Jimmy. Just set it down. Yeah.
Hey, it looks like someone's given Doo-Doo the once-over. That goes in here, but careful, it's still hot. I'll be back in a sec.
Hey, let me try it. Girls don't understand trains.
The car's named Doo-Doo, okay? Will you stop your snickering? It's so embarrassing. You're like a child. Really. What? My signal hat is out. Oh, no. Oh, jeepers. Oh, darn it. How am I supposed to be a safety cadet if my signal hat doesn't work? Not that I care about such things. Cinema Insomnia will return after Mr. Lobo calmly looks for a 9-volt battery.
She is seductive. She is passionate. She is Christine, a 1958 Plymouth Fury with a taste for blood. Nothing you can do can stop her, because how do you kill something that can't possibly be alive? Christine, body by Plymouth, soul by Satan, rated R. Watch out for her soon at a theater near you.
It's the exciting new Daredevil Trick Track with the incredible Dolphin Racer, gear-driven for longer battery life. Daredevil Trick Track, full of fantastic tricks. A sensational new steering track. A wall of logs. A teeter-totter. And it's up, 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 and over we go. A somersault flip. And now, straight through a fly-apart house. Get Daredevil Trick Track, action-packed with tricks and tracks. It's thrilling, spilling, crashing, smashing. Daredevil Trick Track from Transogram, where the fun comes from. Wow!
What? When am I going to show the real movie? No, this is the real movie. Well, I'm not just a horror host, I'm a movie host. And this is a horror movie. You've seen Stephen King's Christine, right? Okay then. Well, Doo-Doo is alive as well. I'm sorry. What? I'm sorry? When are we going to show the real film? No, this is it. Uh-huh. Well, Mr. Lobo is not just a horror host. He's a movie host. And this film tonight is a horror picture. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. No, have you seen Christine, Stephen King's Christine? Well, Doo-Doo is like Christine. He's alive, and he attacks people, and at one point he nearly runs down a nun. Scary, right? Okay, it's not a horror picture. Okay. But sci-fi thriller, you got to give me that. Well, it's got people in jumpsuits with plastic helmets and flying vehicles with onboard computers and artificial intelligence. Doo-Doo is sort of like the HAL 9000 from 2001, only in a Volkswagen. Well, if it's not a sci-fi thriller, then what would you call tonight's picture? Actually, he prefers the term Doo-Doo.
The
looking for something, friend?
Yes, I was looking for my son. He was playing around here somewhere.
He isn't in the workshop.
I heard someone singing here, and it wasn't the car, was it?
Yes, it was. What of it?
I'll believe anything now. Isn't that top speed of 200 on the dial kind of show-offy?
Not necessarily. Why?
You know, professional curiosity. I'm a race driver. Aldo Regozzani is the name. Haven't you ever heard of me?
Yeah, I believe you drove in the Alpine Rally.
Yes, I think you could say that. I took first prize in the last two.
My name is Jimmy Bondi.
Pleased to meet you. Jimmy Bondi. You built this thing yourself? You've got a complete computer system in there.
Right. I've got the various functions programmed on the tape. Thus far, I've got 17 different programs.
Could I have a look at this baby in action?
I don't see any reason why not. Okay.
I can hardly wait.
Okay, Jimmy. You watch that guy's face while I go through my act.
Hey, listen. I'll bet you a bottle of champagne you can't move the car out of this position.
You're on. You better call him up now, though, and you can have him put that bottle on ice.
Hang on to your head, monkey. Here goes nothing.
This is program 14, especially designed for tight situations, combined with four-wheel steering.
Next train's tomorrow, mister.
Now show our friend how you can drive by yourself.
I thought you'd never ask.
Well, that takes care of that. Alexander, will you please hold this pail?
Okay, sister. Now let's see you try jumping down. Well,
Move out of my way. Geronimo!
You do one more trick like that, and I'm cutting off your lubrication.
I don't know why you installed the net if you didn't want me to use it.
You try to teach the kids traffic safety, and then you yourself go jumping off the train. You might try acting your age, you know.
we kids look before we jump.
Who asked you? Did you hear the car coming, or is your hearing aid turned off?
It was all Dodo's fault. Don't blame sister.
You know, for a little kid, you've got a pretty big mouth.
Honestly, jumping off trains
No
at
sense
your
wasting
age,
your
you'd think
breath
you were-
yelling at me. I haven't heard a word you've said. The battery in my hearing aid must be empty.
She always does that when there's something she doesn't feel like listening to. She just turns her hearing aid off.
You don't say. Let's try it out. You know, when you find lost articles on the train, you're supposed to turn them in.
I want you to turn in what you found on the train this minute.
Oh.
Let's just move our lips and see how she reacts.
I'm afraid I haven't heard a single word you said. I'm very sorry.
Better go run after her and tell her we were just having a little fun at her expense.
What if she gets sore?
Oh, just tell her we were paying her back. You know, for having put us on. Go on now.
Sister! Hey, sister! Wait up!
Hey, Jimmy, now that the kids are gone, you've got to admit it was funny when she fell in the...
Hey, what are you doing out of prison, you old horse?
Aldo Piccolino, how's it going?
Okay. What brings you here, Marchese?
What brings you here?
Well, I've been thinking over whether or not I should buy
You
this
silly little car. It's a circus car, not a racer.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
What do they want for this car?
Dudo isn't for sale.
Listen, Aldo, you're not really planning to buy this jalopy, now are you?
Just a minute, mister. Dudu doesn't like being called a jalopy.
And what happens if I call this jalopy a jalopy anyway?
You'll probably get socked in the jaw.
Wait till I get a hold of that big tub of
Nobody would dare strike a Marchese della Pozzi. I'll call him a jalopy just as often as I... Macchina maledetta!
Jimmy, this jalopy of yours sure gets...
Oh, I suppose this is another one of your little pranks, Mr. Bondi. You think you can frighten me away? Well, you're mistaken. I'll have you thrown in jail.
Why don't you just tell us what you want?
He wants to close us down.
And force us to abandon the railroad.
That's right. I've bought up all your IOUs, and if you don't... You've made a monkey of me for the last time.
And, what if we pay our debts?
You mean you can pay what you owe?
That's right. And you won't get as much as a rusty nail out of the deal.
Not as much as a rusty nail.
You'd turn the orphans out on the street.
Those little brats, of course. If this swine is giving you trouble, sisters, I'll knock his block off. I don't have to stand for that. Nobody's threatening me. No, sir. I'm coming back, and I'm bringing the police and the entire staff of my hotel. You won't get away with this.
Did you hear that, Jean-Pierre? He wants to bring back the entire hotel staff.
The entire staff? Why, that's me. I'll show him.
27,000 francs. Where are you going to get all that money?
Oh, I think we'll go for a little drive in the rally. We can earn 100,000 francs if we win.
Just exactly how do you plan to put your hands on the entry money? 10,000 isn't exactly chicken feed.
Yeah, well, I don't know yet, but I'm sure I'll think of something.
How about a bingo tournament?
I think that's more in your line, Sister Joanna.
Excuse me, I couldn't help overhearing. Maybe I could be of some assistance.
Really?
Why not, Signor Bondi? Any friend of Aldo's is a friend of mine. I'd like to make a little deal with you. You come up to my castle in about an hour, and if you accept my offer, which I'm sure you will, you can take the cash with you.
But I
knew you'd agree. I'll see you then later.
Go down to the parking lot, Doodoo.
No way, Bunky. I like the view here. Hey, this looks like fun. I think I'll join the parade.
And left, right, left. This is a parade, Hamalika Almanzel Cotillion. Get your back straight. Step lively, you malingerers. And left, and left, and left, right, left. Company, ho!
At ease, soldiers. Why would anyone dress up like a nutcracker to guard a castle? Why would anyone take a dangerous, abandoned train yard and turn it into an orphanage? Why would anyone turn a yellow beetle into a supercar and name it Doo-Doo? Well, I guess it's a European thing. And now here's a few more reasons why our American culture is saner, healthier, cleaner, and just plain better than everyone else's.
Loaded with soap, loaded with soap. S-O-S is loaded with soap.
Real American hero.
Budweiser salutes you, Mr. Pro Wrestling Wardrobe Designer.
Mr. Pro Wrestling Wardrobe Designer.
While lesser designers would shy away from putting 300-pound men in spandex, you embrace it.
Yes, you do.
Pushing fashion to its limits, literally. You pair tights with a cape, a leotard with a mask, leather boots with a thong.
Oh, looking good.
All understated ways of saying, I'm going to rip your head off and look fabulous doing it.
Ripping off heads.
So this Bud's for you, Mr. Pro Wrestling Wardrobe Guy, because without you, a man crushing another man's head in his arms would just look silly.
Mr. Pro Wrestling Wardrobe Designer.
Some fun when Snubby Gun plays Private Eye, and you can have the same kind of fun with Mattel's Tommy Burst Detective Set. The Tommy Burst has automatic bolt action. Fire off a burst of 10 shots. Pull the bolt again, you're reloaded. Or fire single shots like a rifle.
The Tommy Burst alone is $3. In the detective set, you also get the Snub Nose 38 and Snap Draw shoulder holster. The pistol fires greeny stickum caps and shoots safe shooting shells. The exciting new Tommy Burst detective set includes wallet, badge, and ID card. $7 wherever toys are sold. You can tell it's Mattel. It's swell.
Signs must say the same thing to everybody, no matter what language they speak, no matter where in this world they're driving. Red is the color for danger ahead.
Super Agent Bondi, Jimmy Bondi, and his Q-approved Gadget-mobile are on a mission from God to save the nuns and orphans who live on the abandoned train yard from their new evil landlord by joining the big race and winning the huge jackpot $100,000 Deutsch Swiss franc marks prize money with the help of their crazy Uber gadgets. But where will Mr. Bondi come up with the expensive entry fee? Well, the creepy rich guy who lives in the castle hopes to make Mr. Bondi an offer he can't refuse and reel 003 of the Cadillac of talking Volkswagen movies, Superwheels. Wheels.
Little tricks did you have in mind, Your Worship?
Listen carefully, Mr. Brown. First, I must have that beetle. And second, as a score, I want to settle with that Bondi fellow. The Alpine Rally couldn't have come at a better time.
I see. You're going to loan Bondi the entry money and then beat him in the race.
Exactly. I'm betting the 10,000 that he loses. That ought to fix him.
And what if Bondi should win after all?
I doubt that, Mr. Brown. It will be your job to see that Bondi doesn't finish and mine to make sure Regozzani doesn't even start.
And how do you propose to keep Regozzani here in the castle, sir?
Nothing easier. My secretary Isabel is going to put a couple of knockout drops in Mr. Regozzani's drink. He won't wake up until the race is all over. Huh? Someone at the door? Ah, Signor Bondi! How very delightful to see you again, sir. Care for a drink?
Hasn't Aldo Regozzani arrived yet, Marchese?
No, I wonder where he could be.
Hey, hold on. Where is Jimmy Bondi? I had an appointment to meet him out here.
Oh,
Where is
don't worry
he?
about him. I just made your favorite drink for you.
Ah, your car against my money. And as you categorically refuse to sell your beetle, I'll wager you on it. The first one across the finish line wins.
That's the Bondi chap's car, if I'm not completely mistaken.
Very ugly little job, too, isn't it?
Mr. Brown, I'd like you to take a very close look at this thing. The Marquess is wasting his money betting on the race when he could have the vehicle out of commission in a matter of moments. Don't you think so? Brown and Brown could fix it so that this car is only of value for the spare parts. Ho, ho, the fellows with the go-go.
Putting this car out of order may not be as easy as it looks. Don't forget the thrashing it gave the Marquise.
The only way to approach this jalopy is to creep up on it. I plan to take great care when I... Oh. My teeth! Mr. Brown, that miserable thing has just helped himself to my choppers. I shall have to wrench them out of his grasp. Give me back my teeth, you...
Mr. Brown, when we finish this job, there will be quite enough to buy you all the teeth you want. Try to be philosophical. Try to bear it with a stiff upper lip.
Stiff upper lip, and it is quite out of the question.
The sisters get here soon. We've got to get Aldo out of that castle. Good heavens, Dudu. You up to your old tricks again? Honestly.
Oh! Oh! No Disney film is going to give you non-spanking bumblebee striped hookers with a frying pan. And speaking of Disney films, shouldn't the derby-wearing Brown and Brown brothers be out drowning the Aristocats instead of picking on Dudu? Are you still giddy over that? Now cut that out. Okay, you're silly, you know that? What's wrong with doo-doo? Don't touch me.
All right, Herbie, let's get going.
Miss Harris, let's stop kidding ourselves, shall we? This is just an ordinary little car. Like a million other ordinary, rather unattractive little...
I don't think you should have said that. Herbie's very sensitive about his appearance.
From Walt Disney Productions, Herbie the Love Bug rides again in his funniest and most exciting adventures. Over the Golden Gate Bridge. Crashing high society. Tracking lively trails of comedy. Mingling with San Francisco's elite.
Was that anyone we know?
Come along as Herbie and friends ride again. Whether by land or by sea. It's fun and surprises all the way. Walt Disney Productions, Herbie the Love Bug rides again.
Herbie!
The hidden elements of cartoon drawing. Learn cartoon drawing techniques that are often overlooked in standard how to draw books and videos. Follow along with master storyboard artist Larry Scholl as he guides you through beginning, intermediate, and advanced techniques. This DVD also includes 3 classic cartoons that were sources of inspiration to Larry Scholl when he was becoming a storyboard artist. Available at larryscholl.net, Amazon.com, and Target.com.
Surely, you know, this means the same thing in other countries. In many countries, this means no bicycles. So what does this mean? All bikes must follow this route. It's coming, but we don't yet have complete international uniformity. Anytime you don't understand a sign or a line, it's up to you to find out exactly what it means. It's your responsibility as a driver to know. It is no excuse. I didn't see it is no excuse either. Just proof that you are not alert.
Cinema Insomnia is back, and my co-host, Miss Mittens, is actually kind of enjoying tonight's movie. Probably helps that she never saw any of the original Herbie films like The Love Bug or Herbie Rides Again, Herbie Goes Nutsoid, or Weekend at Herbie's. They made a lot of these Look Who's Honking films over the years, and you at home might want to go down to your video store and ask the clerk for one of these classics like Dude, Where's My Doo-Doo? The infamous George Lucas film Howard the Truck, the heartwarming Engine in the Cupboard, Bad News Bears Go to Detroit, Crouching Tiger, Hidden Minivan, The Full Monty Carlo, Car Trip Troopers, Paint Your Station Wagon, and a favorite of the sisters, Passion of the Chrysler. Academy screener, Miss Mittens.
Terrific, sister. Now, don't tell me you want to drive in the rally, too.
I just happened to come upon a couple of loopholes in the competition rules. This car was clearly designed and constructed to drive right through.
What do you know?
Sister Joanna is of the considered opinion that we stand a very good chance of winning the race.
Now, you listen to me a minute, sister. The only reason I made up this car for you was because neither one of you could shift a normal car into reverse. It wouldn't have a chance as a race car. No way, I'm sorry.
But I don't see why we should.
That will do, sister. No sense discussing it. After all, where would we ever get the 10,000 francs they're charging for entry money? Oh, by the way, how can we help you rescue your friend?
And what's with that habit you asked us to take along?
You know, a nun could just waltz right past that castle guard.
It takes 2 to waltz, Jimmy. I'm coming along.
Make that 3 nuns. I wouldn't miss this for the world.
Sister, you're working for the Lord, not J. Arthur Rank. Put your glasses on.
Never saw a nun kick the gong around before.
Time for a little nap.
a second. Huh? Where do you think you're going?
Where is Aldo Regazzoni?
Aldo? I haven't the foggiest notion.
We know he's in here. Now, where have you hidden him?
If that's your idea of a joke, then I'm afraid it isn't very funny. Oh, Captain!
Mademoiselle, is there something wrong?
They're only dressed as nuns. I want them arrested. They're imposters and thieves.
Us thieves? Imposters? That's a filthy lie. Now we'll just see about that. The nerve!
Sisters, don't act too hastily. She's a child of heaven, too.
Oh, no!
Hey, you! Don't move a muscle. You're under arrest. I'm taking you.
We'll see who's an imposter around here!
Sit down there. I'll throw the whole thieving lot of you in prison.
Well, you say.
I told you to rescue me, Captain.
Come along.
You can be replaced,
Wait till I get my hands on her.
Hey, fellow, you haven't seen a nun, have you?
I just saw two.
Yeah?
They went that way.
Thank you.
Help! Help! Help me, somebody! Where are those idiots when you need them? Help!
You're under arrest.
You're the boss.
Did you hurt the fellow badly?
No, hardly at all.
Aha!
Won't somebody help me? Help! Help!
Hey, Isabella, I look all over the place for you. I thought you wanted to go dancing.
Cut that out!
Hang on to her, mister. I'm coming.
Cut that out, I tell you! Like a very tender area! It's worse. And your back! Don't just stand there on the do something! One more of these and I can forget the next thing!
Okay, that does it.
Are you all right?
We've got to get him out of here before they change the guard. Let me get him on his feet. Upsy daisy. Come on, we haven't a moment to lose.
Jimmy Bambino, you missed the whole
You can tell me
party.
all about it tomorrow. Come on.
Looks bad. Well, what'll we do now?
How are we going to get out of here?
Doodoo will manage that.
Doo-doo?
Yep.
Stage hut. Company left. Hey. Forward. Halt. And left. And left. And
Sister, will you look at that? They're marking time with their faces to the wall.
Let me see you, drummer.
What did I tell you? Doodoo will manage that.
You want to be in the race, you don't even know how to drive. No. I will not teach you. Everyone knows that plants do not drive cars. They're too short, and they have no peripheral vision. Well, that's what I heard. All right, then. All right, what does this say, then? Huh? Just as I thought. A plant driving a car is silly. It's absurd. It doesn't make any sense. Okay? Excuse me. Cinema Insomnia returned to the familiar tale of a talking, flying car named Doo-Doo racing alongside a couple of nuns in a two-headed car in tonight's feature, Superwheels. After this.
Hi. My name is Stephen King. I've written several motion pictures, but I want to tell you about a movie called Maximum Overdrive, which is the first one I've directed.
What in the dickens is going on around here?
A lot of people have directed Stephen King novels and stories, and I finally decided if you want something done right, you ought to do it yourself.
I don't know!
I just wanted someone to do Stephen King right.
You want a war? You got one.
I just want to get the hell out of here.
So come and spend some time with me and my friends at the Dixie Boy. Spend some time in the dark.
Please don't let us be in the dark.
Help me.
I'm gonna scare the hell out of you.
Big wheels are a-rolling with big fat wheels in back. Those fat back wheels are something else. Fat enough to take turns at full speed. Slick enough so when you jam on the brakes, you spin. Spin! Big wheel with handbrake and fat wheels in back. Some assembly required. Big Wheel by Marx.
It's the stop or don't color. Please don't, or you'll be sorry. Yield the right of way. Don't continue until the coast is clear. Don't. Crossing the red line is dangerous. Don't. N-O means no. U-turn? No. Right turn? No. Trucks? No. No, whatever you see this with. Believe in red when it says stop, or don't, or no. It's only used for danger.
Miss Mittens, you do not want to drive a motor vehicle. Mr. Lobo won't permit it. Okay, look, consider these alarming facts, won't you? Traffic crashes are the #1 cause of car accidents. Think about that. Oh, all right, this should scare you. Young drivers are more likely to die in fatal car crashes than in non-fatal ones. Scared yet? Okay, well, if that doesn't scare you, Mr. Lobo happens to have a high school driver's ed print of green asphalt and mulch highway. Hope you haven't had lunch yet. Roll that beautiful green footage.
Hi, Jimmy. It's Jimmy and Dora here.
That looks promising. Today's menu, macaroni and gravel. I should have known. Wherever Sister Mary Bridget goes on her motor scooter, chaos is never very far behind. That could have been you lying there. I hope you didn't hurt yourself any, sister.
I'm all right, but look at this mess.
What is that infernal racket going on down there? Sister Joanna, will you see what's the matter in the courtyard?
It's all yours, sister.
Come on, you two, pick that stuff up and be quick about it now.
Just get the boxes, kids.
What about the noodles?
Don't you worry about that. Doodle will manage it. Doodle, program 6.
What do we need program 6 for?
Don't ask questions. Get going or we're in trouble with the authorities.
Whose car is that down there? Oh, it's a beetle again. Sister Arabella, put your glasses on and get down there before the car does something silly. Sister, will you tell that car to be a bit quicker about it? They're waiting in the kitchen, and after that I need some rucksack.
Get going.
Somebody snitched a noodle for niece
Snitched a noodle. Oh, for goodness sakes, come on, they're waiting.
Okay, but only because there's a sick man upstairs.
Hey, Jimmy. My dad wants to see you.
Thanks, Alexander.
Your dad, the speed demon? Is he here? Sure. And the infirmary upstairs.
How much bye-bye juice you put in that cocktail, Marchese? I know perfectly well what I'm talking about. Your messenger only brought over half of the money.
I was only kidding about the bet.
Yes, and we'll all have a good laugh as soon as Mr. Brown brings over the other 5,000. Do I make myself perfectly clear? Ciao, Marchese.
Oh, telephone under the blanket. Naughty boy. Better not let Sister find out. How are you feeling?
Fantastico. I think I'm going to move in here and live with this horse.
You wanted to see me?
Yes, I've got half your entry money. Here we are. 5,000 Swiss francs.
5,000 Swiss francs?
You remember that bet we made with our pal, the Marchese? He's still holding out on half of it.
Huh. I was the one who made that bet, Aldo.
And you're sure to lose it. You know that.
That's more than enough conversation for today. The man has to get some rest. You can carry on with your chat in the morning. Go on now.
You're the boss here, Sister. I'll see you tomorrow.
Tomorrow's the last day for registration. I've got to leave early for St. Moritz.
Tomorrow's the last day?
Didn't you know that?
Well, the best of luck to you. Good night, Sister Joanna.
Good night.
Now, you kids listen to me. Here's 5,000 Swiss francs. Now, you bring them to the sisters. They know what it's all about. And be sure you don't lose them. Got that?
All right. Terrific. Let's give it to the sisters.
Take a look at this map. You see, these routes with the red markings are now one of the most important reasons why they call our race the goofiest rally in the whole world. These are what we call the no-no roads.
No-no roads?
You can't very well run the race on the main waterways. You'd have to block off the traffic for everybody else. But you're welcome to use any other roads on the map. Side roads, country roads, ski trails, etc.
And if you happen to have a floating car, rivers and lakes.
The important thing is no main roads.
And all highways are forbidden.
Oh, in other words, you move at a brisk crawl from control point to control point.
Well, you might say that. This is not a race for people who keep the accelerator on the
We
floor.
only want them to drive the cars fast.
Yes, that'll do. Our drivers have got to have something upstairs and a vehicle that can really take a whole lot of punishment.
What happens if somebody does use one of these forbidden routes?
Oh, that somebody's immediately disqualified and has to drop out.
We specialize in disqualifications.
You just go near a motorway, you're out.
What just happened there? I mean, that was supposed to be Mulch Highway, and it was actually ended up being a real 5 of Superwheels. Well, it was gut-wrenching, though, nevertheless. All right, Miss Mittens, it's time for more alarming facts, okay? Don't you know that over 63 million young people are injured every year in traffic crashes? Do you want to be injured every year? Happy birthday, Miss Mittens. Wham! Was that nice? I mean, you could end up a vegetable. You know what I mean. Just put that in your exhaust pipe and smoke it, Penelope Pit Stop. And speaking of pit stops, it's now time for Cinema Insomnia's intermission.
It's intermission time, folks. And that means it's time for a tasty snack. How about a stroll over to the refreshment counter for a delicious bite to eat? You don't have to worry about missing any part of the show because our announcer will let you know 3 minutes before the show starts again. See you over at the refreshment counter.
What is it? Hey, why, it's Buttercup. Popcorn, add some butter to hot popcorn. Mix it up, wrap it up, Buttercup is born.
It's delicious.
So nutritious.
It's a taste delight.
It's so munchy,
Crisp and crunchy.
you'll enjoy each bite. Eat butter-drenched Buttercup, popcorn at its best.
Served in a king-size cup.
It beats all the rest.
Dear Margot, they finally released me from the hospital, and now I'm home again. But in a way, I almost wish I had died in there. It all started so early. The day of the big football game. Nick made 2 touchdowns himself. Oh, it was terribly exciting.
Oh, wasn't he wonderful, Kathy? Who, Nick? Oh, yes, he's quite a flash. But did you notice who ran interference for him? Larry, your other boyfriend, remember?
He did?
Which one of them are you going to let take you home, Jeannie?
Oh, I don't know. I haven't decided.
Of course, Nick has the hot rod car his father gave him last week.
Yes, I was rather sure of myself that day. It was wonderful to have my choice between the 2 most popular boys in school. And then Larry and Nick came out. And I was faced with a decision.
That center wasn't 7
Which
feet
would I
tall.
let
I've never seen
take
a guy
me
who
home?
was. How would you all like to take a ride in my new monster? My dad gave it to me last week. It's really a souped-up hot rod. Do better than 90 without even half trying.
Oh, I'd love that.
But, Gene, I thought we'd... That is, I thought we were going to... Well, anyway, I can't join you. I have the family car here, and I have to take it home.
You better count me out, too. I've had 1 ride with this candidate for Tina-side. I don't think I could stand another one.
It was a real ride, all right. We went the long way out along the turnpike, and we went fast.
Be careful, Nick.
Don't worry, there's nothing to it. Watch this. Just give him the horn and make him get out of the way.
Well, there wasn't any doubt that Nick knew how to handle a car. But I couldn't help remembering something.
Tina-side is the fine art of killing yourself, and maybe somebody else, before you reach the age of... You do it with an automobile. It's easy, really.
Do you have to take quotas on 2 wheels?
Why not? 2 wheels are better than none. That's what my old man always says.
Please, Nicky. At the second red light, you run.
Oh, those things are for old women and scaredy cats. I know what I'm doing.
Why don't you let that car behind you pass us? We're in no hurry.
I'm always in a hurry. Let this baby walk from them.
Tina-side is the fine art of killing yourself, and maybe somebody else, before you reach the age of 20. You do it with an automobile. Tina-side. 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 Tina-side.
That blasted truck.
Oh, no, Nick, no, not on the curb. There's another car coming. No, no, Nick, no. My face. My face. My face.
So you see, it would have been better if I had died in the hospital than to look the way I do. I couldn't even go to Nick's funeral, or the funerals of all those people in the other car. And as I said before, I've had my life.
Refresh yourself. It's intermission time. The concession stand is open and ready to serve you.
Look, James, you can break the bloody glass, but you can't hold back the weather. Things are bad. Very bad.
The enemy has penetrated our most secret inner circles. It is our very mind.
Authority to control. Proceed with Smash Plan B. Sir James Bond is back.
You said, Sir James, you needed my help.
I have a dossier on a man who works at the Buckingham Club. His name is Evelyn Tremble.
Also of a book on Buck. What would you say if I offered to stake you in a game against the sheep?
What? From now on, all remaining agents and trainees will be known as James Bond 007, including the girl. Well, that'd be rather confusing. Exactly. The enemy won't know which way to turn.
Who is the sheep?
Nobody knows. Not even the sheep.
Get the item that adds to your personal comfort. Cigarettes, here they are. Get the kind you prefer and enjoy them thoroughly. All the most popular brands.
Class, come to order. Pay attention just once. We have a lesson to teach to the dunce. Is the candy good conviction?
Now the tasting is perfection.
Have we got a good selection?
We invite your close inspection.
Is the ice cream not delicious? Healthful, tasty, unnutritious. Is the popcorn crisp and healthful?
Yeah, and it is sure a mouthful.
Is the soda cold and fizzy?
Vitamins keep the bubbles busy.
Ah, that's good. The lesson is learned. The trip to the sweet spot you have earned. Now is time for intermission.
Treat yourself to some nutrition.
I'm Lieutenant Lloyd Sellers of the California Highway Patrol. The motion picture you are about to see won't entertain you. That is not our objective. I hope it will impress you, that its message will have a lasting effect upon your driving behavior.
At a briefing, we were forewarned of what we could expect to see. Then it was time to go. A feeling of apprehension swept through each of us. But overshadowing all was the solemn determination to try somehow to help prevent these senseless tragedies. In the beginning, the scene over the hood of our patrol car didn't look any different from what any of us see through the windshield of our family car. But the first lesson in safe driving came quickly. The officer pointed out a too relaxed driver. At his speed, this man would cover many car lengths before he could react to a sudden emergency, even though he was driving at a legal speed. Next was a distracted driver. All she did was turn to quiet her bubbling children. But during each second her attention was diverted, the 2 tons of steel she was operating moved another 100 feet closer to potential tragedy. Tragedy of the kind we would soon photograph. Then the radio broke silence. 1179 at 220th and Vermont. That's the Highway Patrol's radio code for an accident with ambulance rolling. Immediately, impressions crowded in upon me. I heard a voice in the crowd say he had the right-of-way. And there was the victim, bleeding and in pain. People seem to know too little about right-of-way. Yet they seem all too willing to risk life and limb in its defense when they believe they have it. In this particular case, the matter of right-of-way was still to be determined. Already, traffic safety was taking on a new significance for me. Soon we were called to another accident, with ambulance already rolling. A motorcycle rider had struck a small girl in a pedestrian crosswalk. His crash helmet undoubtedly kept this motorcyclist from being hurt worse than he was. And the little girl, her injuries were not fatal, but they might well have been. His error was driving too fast for conditions, while she darted out into his path without looking. Accidents sometimes happen to alert drivers, who are the innocent victims of someone else's carelessness. This man was concerned because a car was following him too closely. Then it happened. A car ahead stopped, and everybody hit their brakes. But since two cars were following too close, they couldn't stop in time. Result, another innocent passenger went to the hospital, a victim of tailgating, a major cause of freeway accidents. It's vacation time, but this family just missed theirs. Dad had worked until 3 in the morning, seeing that everything was in readiness. But he ignored one thing, his own exhausted condition. Just 2 winks of sleep at the wheel, and it happened. The little girl kept saying, "Mommy, Mommy, I knew we couldn't make it." No fun in camp that night for this young man. While the highway patrolman finished up, I thought of how much better it would have been if this man had considered the consequences to his family because he didn't get enough sleep. It is true, many accidents are caused by something we do or don't do long before the crash actually occurs. Here was another one that involved only one vehicle. This driver came into the curve too fast, too late, and in a state of panic, he locked his brakes and lost control of his car. So this deep ravine became the setting of another needless tragedy, and another driver learned a bitter lesson regarding speed too fast for roadway conditions. By this time, my impressions of accidents were losing their individual identity. These are 2 human beings who, until the moment of error, had full control of their own lives and how they were to be lived. I couldn't help reflecting at the time that they now depended entirely on the skill, speed, and persistence of others for the keeping of those lives. The coming of dawn didn't bring relief I inevitably hoped for. Recollection of the events of the night before were far too vivid. And people kept making driving mistakes. Dear God, help us all be better drivers, that we may be saved from the final consequences of our own folly.
This is not by accident. Collision is certain. It's only a matter of when. Just as it would be on our roads and streets if there were no traffic rules. Without rules, driving would be a weird, uncontrolled horror.
Car coming at us at 3 o'clock. Hit your brakes! Brake! Step on it! Truck bearing down from the rear. Right left! No, right! Look out! Oh, coming at us! Stay alert!
Controlling the movement of traffic with rules and laws makes driving orderly and safe.
You're not driving. You're watching Cinema Insomnia. I'm Mr. Lobo. Fasten your seatbelts. The goofiest rally in the Swiss Alps is underway. Herbie, the love bug's West German cousin, a yellow VW bug by the name of Doo-Doo, is on a race to save an orphanage the nuns have built on an abandoned rail yard for no apparent reason. But just in case, the nuns have also entered the race on their own in a green and orange monstrosity that can split into two cars called Caca, apparently. Oh, and Dastardly and Muttley and the other wacky races have their own plans as well. No, you cannot enter the race. How many times have we gone over this? I'm trying to do a thing here, you know. Look, I will check the rule book for the standards of wackiness in tonight's race, but I believe a tiny plant driving a tiny car is a little too silly even for tonight's movie. Okay? Sorry. Gentlemen, start your engines. It's time for tonight's fast, furious, far-fetched, farfignugan feature, Superwheels.
What can I do for you?
Aren't you the gentleman in charge of the finances?
Well, I should think so. After all, I'm the treasurer of the committee.
We'd like a small discount, if you please.
50%. 50%? Of what, huh?
Of that unconscionable registration fee.
Who can afford to pay it?
Aha! Now, if I understand you correctly, you only want to pay 50% of the registration fee. That's only 5,000 francs.
That's all the money we have.
We'll pay the rest if we win the race.
Mr. Robusti, you can think of some way to help the ladies. You always have such good ideas.
I would really love to give you a small discount. Only what's going to happen if they win the race? Then my head would really be on the block. How can I explain to the other drivers why they had to pay twice as much?
And what if we agree to accept only half of the prize money?
Oh, I would have to discuss that with the committee before I could agree. It won't work. Why don't you just forget it?
If you had any idea how we need that money. But then that's our problem, not yours. Thanks for listening.
Why don't you stop by later in case the committee changes my mind?
Bless you, my son.
We'd better get home.
It was nice to meet you.
Just a minute, sisters.
Hello, Jimmy. Don't tell me you managed to find the entry money.
Well, sort of.
Did you hear that? Now we can finally pay off the loan.
Gotta win it first. I'm just finishing up filling out my registration forms. It's a lot of paperwork.
Well, when it comes to that sort of thing, we really know our way out. Oh, dear.
Knows her way around my foot. Now you put your glasses on.
I'd appreciate it if you'd have a look at this.
Now then, you mustn't fill in any of the blanks between number 14 and number 19. Simply put in non-applicable. Do you understand? This way you get full insurance coverage without having to pay for it. Now here, just forget the deposit. Paragraph 12, section 41, states that no deposits shall be required.
Hey, you must have gone over the competition rules pretty thoroughly, Sister Joanna.
For all the good it did us.
Give the man his money back, sister.
What? Oh, yes. We really appreciate your trying to help us, Jimmy. Here.
Oh, look at it. Tell me, you haven't gone and sold your car now.
Whoever told you that was my money, huh?
The children said you were the one who had given them the money. They said it was your contribution to our entry fee. Now that we're not driving in the competition, I'll have to return it. Won't I?
Well, don't you think you could find some other use for this money?
I guess so.
Absolutely. I'll say we can.
Well, then, it's yours.
You mean we...
You heard him, sister. He said the money was ours. We'd better get going.
Thanks so much, Jimmy. And lots of luck.
She was looking forward to spending the prize money on new equipment for our little invalid children down at the orphanage. We'll be cheering for you, Jimmy. Wait for us.
I'll sure try.
Watch where you're going, sister.
Ooh, I hope the little baby is all right.
That's no little baby. That's my lunch.
Hey, it's the mad inventor. I've got news for you. I got that other 5,000 out of the Marchese. Now you can cancel your bet with him and pay him his money back.
You're giving me this as a gift?
Why not? I owe you my life as it is. Do me a favor, huh? Take it. A little small change could come in handy. What do you say, huh? Am I right?
Well, Aldo, I guess you are. You were looking for a little inspiration?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Don't you recall? To help our friends, the two nuns.
Oh, I usually have inspiration by the barrelful, but I'm sorry, this time, nothing doing, no.
Tell me, what do you say to this inspiration?
Good heavens, what have we here?
Why, it's 5,000 francs. Now, don't you lose it.
5,000 francs. Well, I'll be a baboon.
Thank you very much. Goodbye. Okay, Miss Mittens. I checked it out with the Department of Motor Vehicles, and I guess there is no specific law preventing you from driving an automobile. In fact, the Ninth Circuit Court has ruled it's your right. So why don't we start off with a quick assessment test, shall we? And you at home can play along if you'd like. Question number 1. This yellow sign indicates which of the following? A stop or prohibition. B, morbidly obese nun crossing. C, slow for doo-doo. Or D, commercial break, dead ahead.
Muttley, get up! That pigeon's due any minute.
I've got it, Chief. The secret toasted and frosting of Kellogg's Sugar Frosted Flakes. It's for cats on the go.
But he's a dog. Muttley, fetch! That's not a pigeon.
Listen, fussy.
Oh, boy. Clunk. Those flakes got him going all right, but that dog has gone to the birds. It behooves us to mention...
Kellogg's Sugar Frosted Flakes are in snack pack, too.
The year 2000. America is a vast speedway. People line the streets to witness the greatest drivers on earth in a race from sea to shining sea.
This is a death race.
You finish first, or not at all. Death Race 2000. Every car a deadly weapon. Every spectator a potential point. It's a cross-country road wreck, and the traffic is murder.
Who are you, anyway?
Frankenstein. National hero. Best driver on earth.
I don't want you to die.
He was built by the world's finest surgeons to drive the fastest car ever designed, and nothing can stop him now. Death Race 2000, rated R.
Black and white are the rules and regulations colors. Not here. It's a rule. Rules. Rules. At signals and stop signs, we should stop behind the white line. White lines mark pedestrian crossing areas and turning lanes and traffic lanes. White guides cars going in the same direction. Yellow separates opposite directions. Together, they mark rules and spaces. As easy to follow as the nose on your face is.
Okay. Question 48. When should headlights be turned on? A, 30 to 45 minutes after swimming, no sooner. B, from 1/2 hour before sunrise to 1/2 hour after sunrise and/or when atmospheric conditions require their use, snow, rain, etc. C, when Ed Wood is filming his night scenes. Or D, when it's cold at cheerleader camp. All right. Number 49, non-related crash fatalities have declined 56% since the early 1970s, thanks to A, better driving habits, B, Dayglow rosary beads, C, the Lord's will, or D, the overall decline of religion in Western civilization. All right. Last question. Which of the following can cause a no renewal flag to be placed on your international driver's license? A, driving under the influence of horse and milkin. B, cruising for orphan schnitzel. I don't know what that means. C, making a series of ridiculous talking car films. Or D, all of the above. Well, let me check your papers while Cinema Insomnia returns to Germany's answer to Sister Act and Death Race 2000, Superwheels.
A message from heaven. Oh. Miss Bingermeyer?
Yes, sir?
You mentioned all these good ideas I always have. Well, here's another one. How'd you like it? The registration fee for the 2 nuns.
Sorry we're so late, but we had to get Mother Superior's permission to enter this race, and that took time. She didn't see why we had to
worry,
pay.
sister. Everything all right? Ready to go?
Oh, yes, we've already filled the tank, and we've had all the tires checked. We're ready whenever you are. Hold on, sister.
All right. Take her away.
We're talking to you now from one of those perilous intersections that marks the beginning of a so-called forbidden route. Invariably, drivers try to gain a head start by sneaking onto one of these routes and running the risk of being completely disqualified from competition and thus losing their 10,000 franc entry fee. These attempts to get around the rules are almost always nipped in the bud, and it is amazing to note the many different tricks used by the referees to catch these cheaters in the act.
Here you are. Thank you. Get your apples, peaches, pomegranates, lettuce.
Careful the French bean, madam.
See anyone?
Here comes one, sir.
Huh?
Better get your hand on that sign.
Sure? Coast is clear. Good, let's get going.
Stop! 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 Let's have your rally pass you out of the race.
Are you crazy, lady? Who are you, anyway?
Oh, be careful now. While our novice motorist is trying her luck on the video driving simulator, Ooh, whoops, whoops. Gotta look out for those mailboxes. Why don't you and I kill some time with a little trivia in cinema? And what could be more trivial than tonight's movie? Watch out for that puppy! Oh, just a paper bag. Eat your heart out, Robert Rodriguez. The Germans are goose steps ahead of the Spaniards when it comes to wunderkind filmmakers. Oh, hitchhiker, hitchhiker! Director of tonight's film, Superwheels, Rudolf Sahentengruber, not only produced, wrote, directed, created the special effects, starred, and did his own stunts for tonight's film. But, oh, nuns! Oh, they really can fly. But the 3 Superbug sequels as well. Okay, excuse me. Are you driving through a casino now? All right, now where do the machine guns come from? Oh, okay. Turn on your wipers. You've got blackjack dealer guts all over your windshield. What driver's education simulation is this? New Carjack City 12 tenocidal tendencies, Miss Mittens. Oh, it's rated E. As you were. Oh, that's going to leave a Deutschmark.
The strange case of Glenn, who was Glenda, one and the same person. Not half man, half woman, but nevertheless man and woman in the same body. He dares to enter the street dressed in the clothes he so much desires to wear. Glenn is engaged to be married to Barbara. Glenn's problem is a deep one, but he must tell her soon. She's begun to notice things. Soon she will realize. He learned that foreign doctors were doing marvelous work with a sex change. Man to woman, woman to man. Glenn and all the hundreds of thousands of other Glens across the nation face quite a problem.
Where to? How far? Green is the color for where you are and where you want to go. Which way? This way. How much further to go? Oh. Green is for information related to road maps. If you know where you're going, green will help you get there. On your way, if you need to phone, blue's the tone for signs of services. Blue signs help you have a pleasant trip. Blue for when you need help. Brown is the guide color for parks and recreation areas. When you're footloose and fancy-free, brown signs will help you enjoy your vacation.
For those of you at home who are just tuning in, Mr. Lobo's teaching his houseplant how to drive. No, really. All right, Miss Mittens. Before we test out your traffic school street smarts out on the road, why don't we make sure that the Mittens mobile is in good, safe, running order. Let's go through our mental checklist. All right, seatbelt, check. Mirrors, check. Tire treads, worn off. Onboard computer, check. Spare tire, gone. We had to make room for the computer. Windows, gone. And gas gauge is a sticker. Looks like you're ready to go. What are you doing? Praying? Look, Miss Mittens, why don't you put your faith in rack and pinion steering and anti-lock brakes, okay? And if you, at home, are losing faith in tonight's movie, then I must insist that it's time for the Insomniac Oath. Please assume the position and repeat after me. I, as an initiated member of the Sleepless Nights of Insomnia, do solemnly swear to watch the movie, the whole movie, and nothing but the movie, so help me, Mr. Lobo. Ah! Hurts more every time. You may stand down. And now return to the Yugo of Talking Doo-Doo Pictures, Superwheels.
Oh, sister. Oh, no, she's turned off her hearing aid again. Sister! I've got an idea. Why don't we couple our engines?
Fine, that'll bring us all the way to 10 horsepower.
Oh, this is wonderful. Do you smell that fresh mountain air?
You can smell it after we've won the race.
Hey, Jimmy, what's with the toy up there? He's cramping my style.
Didn't you know Whirly was our lookout? It flies up ahead of us and warns us of any danger. Or have you learned to see around corners?
Honestly, some people are just never satisfied.
Doo-doo to Whirly. Doo-doo to Whirly. Increase distance to 150 feet further up.
Whirly to doo-doo. Read you loud and clear, moving away.
We'd better hurry, Marchesa. The weather report was calling for storms.
Then it's a good thing we'll be flying most of this race. What do you hear from Brown and Brown?
They just reported that they'll be waiting for Regazzani and that Bondi fellow up in the mountains.
That's just fine.
Whirly, let's have your report.
Individual in question directly ahead. Whirly will handle preliminaries for passing maneuver. Over and out.
There. We're all ready for them now.
Whirly to doo-doo. Obstacle dead ahead of next curve.
What's that blasted thing bang about up there?
Engage your television monitor. Over and out.
Hurry up, Mr. Brown. A fine place to be flying model helicopters.
Hey, this is Doo-doo. Fly back at once. And warn Aldo Regazzani he's in danger.
Attention. Obstacle on the road.
Move it!
Obstacle on the road. Danger.
Hello, Jimmy Bondi wasn't taken by surprise at all.
Aldo Regazzani to service area. I want to report a total crack-up. I'll need a substitute vehicle immediately. Over. What are you staring at? Oh.
Some mess you've got here.
So what else is new and funny?
Can I give you a hand?
You get back on the road. Hey, wait a minute. Come on back. I do need some help. I can't get the door open.
Move
It's
your
stuck.
head. You ought to watch where you're going.
And you'd better watch your mouth.
I'll close the door for you.
I can handle that myself.
Well done. It's a pity you're out of the race already, Aldo.
Nonsense. I haven't even started racing yet.
They're walking over to the car. I'd like to know what kind of trick Jimmy Bondi has up his sleeve this time.
If they're anywhere around here, we'll find them.
All right, Miss Mittens, it's vitally important that you always wear your safety belt. Well, because if you're in a high-speed crash, it crushes all of your internal organs, preventing them from being harvested from your recovered body by greedy transplant surgeons. Oh, and speaking of greed, our sponsors are in a mad race of their own to win your attention. And they're off.
Like you, I love to shred, but even a hardcore skateboarder like myself slams sometimes. Have you been injured in a skateboard or skateboard-related accident while grinding, thrashing, or catching wicked air, neck, or back injuries? Road rash, hippers, split kneecaps, lost shoes? I can help. I'm on your side. I'm Rad Abrams, skateboard attorney.
Dude, Rad Abrams got me $78 and he got me a beer.
That's right. I'll even get you beer. And remember, there's no fee until we win. Let Rad Abrams hook you up.
Don't delay. Call Rad Abrams and Associates today. Look for our ad in Pleasure Magazine.
This flat tire needs a man, but when there's no man around, when there's no man around, Goodyear should be. Why? Watch this. New Goodyear Double Eagle carries its own spare inside. Lifeguard safety spare. A tire in a tire. Keeps on going. Next time, give her a second chance.
Makes driving orderly and safe. As long as everyone follows the rules and is considerate of others, we can relax and enjoy driving. Ignoring or breaking rules is doing the unexpected, and suddenly you become a threat to others who assume you are a safe driver.
Did you see that red sign back there? And the white line? They were trying to tell you something.
Hello, this is Mr. Lobo, the fellow with the go-go, and I'm here to make sure Miss Mittens is ready to go-go with her driving test. I've got her cell phone to keep her in constant communication with her driving instructor. And to keep her alert at the wheel, I also got her a nice hot cup of coffee from her favorite fast food place, Grand Theft Taco. And while I was there, I picked up a couple of Squadron Supremes with extra cheese and no lettuce. All right, Miss Mittens, it looks like you're ready to turn it over. Put your foot on the brake and start the ignition. Fantastic. Okay, now crank up the radio, blast the air conditioning, all right? Very good. And here's your makeup bag with your lipstick for the slow routes. Look at you. In no time at all, you're going to be another doo-doo out there on the road. I'm so proud. Well, before you put it in gear, let's see how the pros do it in the next lap of our film, Superwheels.
Just as I thought, Brown and Brown Limited.
So it was the Marchese after all.
The next time you put one out of commission, Brown and Brown Limited can handle anything promptly, discreetly,
Ho-ho, we are the fellows with the go-go.
The fellows with a what? I suppose that's some kind of a slogan.
Regrettably only a semi-success.
Am I talking to Brown & Brown Limited?
I say, was that the telephone?
I shouldn't think so. Anyone on this mountain?
Hey, hand it over. Hello? Hello?
Who is this?
I believe you're the fellows with the go-go, if I am not mistaken. I've been sent up here to put you through the go-go test.
What? He wants to test our go-go?
Now, I want you fellows to come running down the mountain, shouting your slogan at the top of your lungs. The fellows with the go-go. Well, what are you waiting for?
Good heavens! How very undignified. Let's get out of here.
Right. You'll do as you're told unless you want a whirly-bird up your noses. Louder, gentlemen, louder. I can't hear you. I said the top of your lungs, I meant it. Next time I see them, I'm gonna finish them off.
Hey, buddy, whatever happened to that substitute car?
They said it would take 4 minutes. In fact, I think I can hear it coming in on a wing and a prayer. Up there.
Here comes that rover we tried to catch at the entrance. Get your sign ready, Mr. Robusti.
Aha! This time he won't get away from us. Now our disguises are perfect. This is my hairdo, all right.
Very attractive.
Well, here we go. Stop! Stop, I say! Oh, are you out of your mind? Get out of my way, you idiots. Can't you see we're running a race? That's what you think. Can't you read? This route is a no-no. This is the end of the road for you. You're disqualified.
Since when do they start hiring hippies to referee these races?
Unless you're right at your service. Jakob Robusti, head referee. Now let's have your rally pass.
And here comes Jimmy Bondi in his yellow Beetle. The competition is tough, but he's still way out in front, folks. But the others are in hot pursuit. And this race is getting more and more like a catch-as-catch-can horsepower battle. It's becoming a murderous fight against both the clock and the wild rules under which this, the goofiest rally in the world, is conducted. All the referees have their hands full keeping control over these wild men of the wheel. And as if this weren't enough, the scene of battle has now shifted to the country of eternal ice and snow, an open invitation to accidents and dropouts. One novelty in this year's event is the commendable conduct of those two little nuns participating. Without any regard for their own time loss, they have been stopping regularly along the way to render first aid to injured drivers.
Look after all the drivers like this, you'll never finish the race, sister.
Not to worry, we'll get there sooner or later. Now then.
Oh!
Hold still, it won't take much longer.
Could you do us a favor and tow us up to the top of the mountain?
Sure, what's up?
Well, it's like this. We were driving in a race and everybody else got ahead of us. We could do with a lift.
Sure, sister, hop aboard.
Thanks a lot.
do you think you're going?
That should be obvious.
Still no news from the sisters?
I'm afraid they must be stuck up there on the mountain pass.
Not so fast, Sister Annabella. This is a very slippery road.
What difference does that make? We have a four-wheel drive!
Hey, Aldo, what's the matter? Having trouble getting out of the car? I noticed you've been putting on weight lately. Nice beating you to your own game for a change.
Get out of here. And you better watch out. We'll see who wins this one later.
That does it, Mr. Brown. Now this wretched car is under our complete control.
So from now on, we'll be running the show.
That's absolutely right.
I'd love to see the look on Bondi's face when he discovers his computer's been tampered with.
All right, Miss Mittens, put it in drive. Okay, remember to constantly flash your headlights and your hazards and honk your horn. And watch your speed. Over 1,000 Americans are killed every month in speed-related crashes. That's twice as much as 500 Americans. Don't tell me to shut up. Listen, speed-related crashes cost society $23 billion in statistical data gathering every year. Okay, now you're coming to a four-way stop. All right, it's a good time to brake. Brake, okay, brake. Hold on. Cinema Insomnia. We'll be right back. Brake!
Signs and lines speak a universal language. So many other countries use the same ones we do. Many are used worldwide. If you are driving from Russia to Kuwait or from Helsinki to Bangkok, you know what this means, right? And if you saw this in Ecuador and this in Rwanda, uh-oh, the sign says no.
You handle the stick shift. Put them in. Get them in gear. Gonna make a wheelie. Gonna disappear. Stick shifters. Double clutch drag out set with 4 on the floor stick shift consoles.
Hey, want to cash in on those big bucks? Tired of wasting your time in that dull, low-paying job? Well, join the thousands of satisfied young men who have discovered the Standard Service Station Attendant School. Yes, get in on the ground floor of this exciting, fast-moving, high-paying new career. Been hearing a lot of talk these days about automated self-service gas stations? Well, my friend, that's bunk. Yes, the demand for qualified service station attendants is greater than ever. And does it pay? You bet. Make lots of new friends and admirers who will shower you with attention and gifts in exchange for even small amounts of that precious commodity you dispense. You wear the uniform of the man in command. You wave the green flag. Learn the science of fluid level analysis. Learn the art of pneumatic road cushion equalization and rotation. Learn the secrets of sanitary engineering. Enjoy an intimacy with the public unparalleled in any other profession. No previous experience, education, or intelligence necessary. Make big pay. Be your own boss. Savor that coveted leisure time. Get your share of those big OPEC megabucks and petrodollars while the getting's good. Remember, service station attendants eat steak every night. Send now for the informative free booklet, Pumping Ethel. Or, so you don't forget, call now this toll-free number, 800-555-4321. That's 800-555-1234. The number again is 555-3241. Operators are standing by. Void where prohibited by law. Not affiliated with Standard Oil Company or its subsidiaries. Makes a great gift. Batteries not included. Hangs on belt. Slightly higher west of the Rockies. Call now. Hurry.
Just because you're out there on the road all by yourself doesn't mean you're not going to have an accident, Miss Mittens. Just be careful out there. Okay, I've got more startling facts. Over 2/3 of speed-related crashes involve only a single vehicle. Of course, that single vehicle is doo-doo. One day we'll catch that nasty bug and impound it. But anyway, hold on. It's time to finish your driver's education by shifting back into the next reel of Superwheels. Miss Mittens, watch out!
Here we go. Stop! What do you mean you haven't got a substitute car for me? The one you gave me is a total wreck.
You've just been disqualified for interfering with another driver.
Hey, what do you mean disqualified? The first car forced me off the road. The second one rammed right into me. What kind of a lousy deal is this? Did you hear that? They disqualified me, Aldo Regozzani. All because this good-for-nothing bum drove right into my door. Hey, Jimmy.
What?
How would you like to have me as your co-pilot?
Okay.
Hey, that's great. Come on.
But you let me do the driving. I don't want that happening to Dudu. You see, he's much too precious.
I'll kiss every bolt in his carburetor. Come on now. We don't want the Marchese to win this rally.
For a while there, it looked as if Regozzani's hour had come. As for the two nuns, time alone will tell whether their prayers will be answered.
He hasn't even mentioned Jimmy Bundy. Looks like he's already out of the running.
It looks like our friend is stuck in the snow down there.
You always say Dudu will manage. I'd like to see him manage this. Well, how about it?
Well, anything they can do, we can do better.
I don't get it.
Well, we have to fly, don't
I
we?
was just kidding.
Just hang on.
Hey, what's with the long exhaust pipe?
Take another look. It's a rear propeller. Standard equipment on every helicopter. Now for the rotor blades. Help me, there's one under your running board.
You don't really expect me to believe this car can fly, too?
You can see for yourself in a minute. Dudu will manage it.
Hey, now we can catch up with the other drivers.
Yep.
Aha, in there.
Right. And then you turn it. Is it locked?
Yeah.
Good.
Now all we have to do is get in.
That's right. Careful. You can't afford to lose your head at a time like this. What did I tell you? Dudu will manage it, huh?
Whoops. Jimmy, listen. Mamma mia. I just changed my mind. I'm not sticking my head in the salami slicer.
Hey, where do you think you're going? Look, it runs just like a dream.
Like a nightmare, you mean? You're not getting me that thing.
This is the maiden voyage.
Call me back when she's a grandmother, okay? Let's see. I'll hitch a ride with him. Hey, over here, Paparazzo!
Careful!
Taxi!
There are all kinds of
Hey, I'm a licensed hitchhiker. Do whom is
That idiot.
Honestly, some people are just never satisfied.
Rope.
Help!
Hang on. I'm coming.
Careful, Jimmy! Reverses!
He's telling me. Just because you're big-handed didn't mean you had to go pack yourself in ice.
Save the jokes for the next Butcher's Convention!
Well, now, seems like the perfect time to see if his computer works on our frequency.
You stupid clown.
Frequency A, 326 to Dudu. Good afternoon.
Coming in loud and clear, pussycat.
I never thought when I got to the end of my rope, I'd find you on it.
Prepare to transfer to flight program.
So long, fellas!
Oh, no! Dudu! Stop at once! Hey, what? Dudu! You lost your mind? Cut that out! Come back!
Dudu will make it. Jimmy! Jump! Don't leave me behind! Come on, jump! Let's go, that blasted beast! Let's jump! I'm your co-pilot! You can't leave me behind like this! Come on, Jimmy!
All right, you clown. Dudu, I want you to land at once.
You programmed me to fly, didn't you?
I did no such thing. Now you come back down.
I'm programmed to the next control point, and that's where I'm going.
You coward! I'll get you for this! Now come back!
Dudu, I can't hang on anymore.
Honestly, some people are
stubborn mule.
Come on, Jimmy, jump! Don't worry about a thing, I'll catch you!
Oh, yeah, sure. It's only a mile down. Doo-doo!
Hey, not so fast, Jimmy. I can't catch you at that speed. Put your
All right, Miss Mittens, you're doing great. Remember, 2 and 10. 2 and 10. 2 is, of course, on the coffee, and 10 is on the cell phone. Oh, hold on, I'm getting another call. Hello? Lady Skankenstein, how are you? No, we're showing Super Wheels. No, it's not in the IMDb, it's German. Hold on a second. Miss Mittens, you're going the wrong way. Miss Mittens, okay, hard right, hard left. Miss Mittens, slow down. Wide turn. Flizzle-a-bizzle. Stop! What happened? Miss Mittens, where's my cell phone? Miss Mittens? Miss Mittens! Jeepers. I don't like the looks of this. It's blasted hot in here.
Actually, it's not that hot. You have coffee spilled on your crotch.
Shadowy flight into the dangerous world of a man who does not exist.
You're in for murder, extortion, and kidnapping.
Michael Knight, a young loner on a crusade to champion the cause of the innocent, the helpless, the powerless, in a world of criminals who operate above the law.
I'm not a cop. I'm your friend. I'm on your side.
Michael, why do you need to socialize with so many women?
I mean, what's wrong with the little companionship? Huh?
I am the voice of Knight Industry 2000's microprocessor. Kit, if you prefer.
When I helped design my line of AMF Roadmaster wheels, I said make them red, white, and blue to bear my name, Evel Knievel. You can see they're built solid, flashy, and hip, and the bikes come with these safety tips that bear my name, Evel Knievel. So if your kids are thrilled, I know just how they feel. These wheels are real exciting and bear my name, Evel Knievel.
If you're just waking up, you're watching Cinema Insomnia.
Do you see what I see?
Where?
It looks like a Hertz Rent-A-Kite. Let's have a look, Aldo.
Let's go. Hey, you're not gonna fly one of these contraptions.
You got any other ideas?
And what happens if we crash land? You see how high this mountain is? Will you guys hurry up?
Hold on tight. Cool it, man.
Hold
on our way.
Look, he had a soft landing.
Sure.
How'd you put this thing on?
I'm not sure myself. I guess you just slipped your arms in. Figure it out on the way.
On the way? Hey, Jimmy.
Yeah, what?
Can't we just call a cab?
Why, certainly, as soon as we get off this mountain. Now just close your eyes and run. And when you can't touch bottom anymore, then you'll know you're flying. Hurry up before the fog sets in.
No control tower will let you take off in this fog.
If we don't take off right away, the owners may want their kites back.
Well, I'm ready. See you in the funny papers, Aldo.
Look out below. Here come the Rock Brothers. Jimmy, wait for me. I hope I don't get kite sick.
Come on down, we made it, Aldo!
Will you get out of my landing pattern? You heard me. Move it! Look out below! Would you mind telling me how to land this thing? Whoa! Hey, call my mother and tell her I loved her.
Keep pumping!
That's at the ground.
The best act.
What a relief.
Well, once you've learned how to land, you might make a very good kite flyer.
Go fly one yourself. Was I all the way up there?
I'll say you were the very picture of bravery. Now let's get these straitjackets off. Dudu's waiting.
You know where Dudu is?
I told you I programmed him to the next control station.
Hey, now, wait a minute. You don't mean to tell me that he flew here all by himself?
Of course he did. There, look for yourself.
Jimmy, you think you could get Dudu to fly with 2 passengers?
Sure, why not?
That's terrific. Then we can fly the rest of the way.
Flying is strictly forbidden.
You tell me how else we can catch up with the other cars in the rally, man.
Don't worry, Doodle will manage that.
Dudu will manage that, yeah.
Come on. No time to waste.
The 2 nuns have just passed Laysan Crossing, still driving in reverse gear. And here come the others hot on their trail. Folks, this is the closest race we've ever had here. Only time will tell whether the Marquesa and the 2 brave little nuns will be able to maintain their narrow lead over the others.
Oh dear, my glasses. So what?
Well, sister, it's all over for you and me now.
We'll never make it, Marquesa. The others are all overtaking us.
Aha! You're forgetting Brown and Brown.
Now then, this mirror is our best idea to date. They'll all think there's another car coming straight at them and react accordingly. Aren't we, devil? Out of the way, Mr. Brown. Here comes our first victim. You feel good all over. The Marquesa should be pleasantly surprised. What? Yes, I should jolly well think so.
Camino you're going on a business trip, you've got no time to waste. And nobody knows that better than Hertz. Whether it's picking up or dropping off your car, nobody has more to do it faster.
Go, OJ, go! Get you out with super speed. Hertz, the superstar in rent-a-car. Hertz, the superstar in rent-a-car.
You know it.
Keep clear!
This is Caractacus Potts, inventor extraordinaire. Caractacus had a dream. He believed man could fly. Then Caractacus invented a fantastic magical car. It floats, it flies, and it carries adventure wherever it goes.
Where am I?
You are in traffic safety purgatory.
Oh, no. Don't tell me the nuns were right.
We are the Triclops. We dominate.
And provide order to your misguided species.
Your kind cannot be trusted. What are you doing? What? What? No. I'm not doing anything. That's quite a personality disorder you have there.
We are the Triclops. We have no disorder. We are order.
We are everywhere. We keep the peace.
You have defied our laws by teaching a house plant to drive.
Those who do not obey us are to be punished.
Punished? Do you mean death? There are fates worse than death, Mr. Lobo.
We are sorry, Mr. Lobo.
You must watch the conclusion of Superwheels for all eternity.
Why are you driving about in a zigzag? I'm still looking for my glasses. They dropped off, but I can see fine.
Good heavens, here comes another.
Hit the brake! I wonder what all that noise was.
Are you all right, sister?
Oh, I never felt better. Ow!
Easy. Sister, tell me, what went wrong?
Happened so suddenly.
Looks like somebody tried to pull a fast one.
Oh, my poor leg. I didn't do anything wrong, did I, sister?
Of course not. No.
Then why can't I get the car to run?
I'll see what's going on.
Jimmy, can you fix the car?
I don't know, I'll take a look. Not good. The axle's all bent out of shape.
All this hard work for nothing. And only a couple of miles away from the finish line.
You've still got to admit it was a great race while it lasted.
Hey, Jimmy,
Yeah?
get a load of this. Look at that big mess. Everyone's accusing everyone else of having racked up his car. I tell you what, come on, let me out of here. Cut it out. This isn't my car. Blow out of the exhaust pipe, you worm. How about that? I told you we were going to win this race. Come on, let's go.
Go on ahead.
What?
I'm not going.
You must have a driver in the car at the finish, otherwise they won't credit the win.
Well, then you drive it.
But you'd be giving away 100,000 francs. If you give up right before the finish, you'll make the Marchese a very happy man. That's more like it. Hey, what's wrong? What's the matter with this shrinking Violet now?
Uh-huh. Just as I thought.
Oh, Jimmy, have you locked yourself out?
No. I've just programmed the car to help other vehicles in distress.
Oh, lots of luck. We'll have long white beards by the time we get in.
Perhaps.
Just what does this program do?
It makes sure Doo-Doo doesn't leave until you're back on the road.
Would you mind explaining just exactly how that works?
Oh, I guess Doo-Doo would give these two halves of his sister's car a hand and help them make it across the finish line.
One thing I learned in the convent is the joy of togetherness.
Just a second, Doo-Doo. I'll be right with you.
Unbelievable. The car has gone on ahead.
I have to remind you, gentlemen, that the car has to have a driver when it goes over the finish line.
Forgot about that. Thanks for reminding me, Jacob. Come on, Jim. Did you whistle for that car? I'm running out of breath. My hat. Wait a minute. Okay, pick up that bucket and let's get going.
Don't badmouth my hat.
Okay, I apologize to the whole Stetson family. Now move it.
I'm sure Jimmy will be very proud of me.
That wreck beats us to the finish line. We're out of a race.
Isn't there any way to stop it?
Not that I know of. Just wait till I catch up with him.
What are you going to do with him?
Turn him into scrap metal, that's what.
Jimmy! Jimmy! Look what they gave
They
us.
didn't give it to you, sister. You wanted
That was really a terrific race.
Do you suppose this is real gold?
Let's see. Oh, 24 carats at the very least.
We could never have done it without you and Doo-Doo.
Doo-Doo, where is that scamp?
And if you want me to drive you home, you're going to have to say pretty please.
How in the world did he get up there?
It's like this.
Doo-Doo
managed that.
Ew. Ick. What carnage. Ugh. Poor Miss Mittens. I guess this is our last date. Certainly not going to be an open flower bed at the wake, that's for sure. As horrific as this is, I'm glad I could negotiate a lighter sentence from the Triclops. I certainly don't want to watch Superwheels for all eternity. And if you're just tuning in, I'm sorry. Please join us next week, though, when our film will have no cars in it whatsoever. It's entitled The Cheesy Rubber Dinosaur Costumes That Time Forgot. Or perhaps an even better movie, if we get that insurance money. Anyway, till next time, drive safely, and thank you for watching Cinema Insomnia. I guess it's no longer April Fool's. It's a whole nother day now, isn't it? Yeah. The day after April Fool's, is that something? Like All Saints Day? Yeah. It's time to start Superwheels. It's like Groundhog Day, except it's just Superwheels every day. We thought we would regale you with some more live audio and behind the scenes. I know it was a little frustrating for some of you who were maybe more interested in the behind the scenes than Superwheels. Still April 1st over in California, or wherever the heck Vampiric Spirit is, or VR Commander. Superwheels is worth, if Superwheels is worth watching once, that's right, just play it all over again. Oh boy. April the 2nd to be with you. That's right. So I want to know who defines themselves as a Superwheels lover versus a Superwheels hater. I want to know who the Superwheels haters in the group. I guess they've all gone home or gone to sleep. Love. Zeppy Fish is a Superwheels lover. Can't get enough of Superwheels. What's so great about the episode? Is it just because it's such an oddity of a movie, or is it the host raps, or is it a combination of the two? Can't it be both? Sure, certainly can. You're a train guy. Yes. Yes, indeed. Black and white. All over. Loves it. Does Sonny love Superwheels? That's what I want to know. It's not like unwatchable bad. It's just weird. And the name of the car makes me think, yes, it does. Doo-doo is naturally funny, certainly. Car themes, the raps. That was actually the most exciting thing. Like when we came down to doing that movie, it's like, wow, I get to do car culture humor. We haven't really done any satire around cars yet. So it was kind of exciting to just do some car stuff. Good raps, said Miss Geek. There is another doo-doo. There's always two. No, there's actually 5, right? 5. So we are planning on doing the other movies. We're going to probably do Superwheels Full Throttle next. But, you know, we're still recovering from the 17 years ago when we hosted the first one. Well, I think actually it's been more than that, right? I think that's a 2004 episode. So 2004 to today is what, 19 years? 19 years. That is a 19-year-old. The host segments from that. Now, Aaron has refreshed it and lovingly restored it for OSI, but the original raps are from 19 years ago. Can you imagine? Wooga. Interstitials are okay too. Hilarious. Sonny votes love. That's great. That's great. I can't believe they're still awake. Yeah, might as well.
Well, yeah, the picture.
It's going to go black for a second. Aaron. We're back. You didn't have a stroke. Everything's fine. We just went black for a second. Aaron was popping out the changing cards, so he can save all that goodness that we just recorded. We are kiss close to finishing this episode. Unfortunately, Dixie is due to inclement weather is stuck in Baltimore, so we may have someone else spinning the spinner for part 2, for the 2A, wrap 2A. Get Aaron in the gorilla suit. Johnny on the camera and Aaron gets in the gorilla suit. I don't think you'd even fit in that gorilla suit.
I think I'd fit in the purple one.
Yeah. Oh, now don't tempt me. Now I'm taking out my magic pen and rewriting Reel 2 right now. Oh, giant purple gorilla comes out with a spinner. Oh boy. So this is the special grape Cogorella. Doo-doo, where's my car? That could be the name of one of them. Oh boy.
Yeah, Wrap 1A, 177 gigs of footage.
Oh,
We don't
God.
have the track done yet.
Wow. Well, that's what happens when you shoot this in 4K. And I guess that's what happens when I can't get through a take.
It was almost an hour of footage on just 1A.
Gosh, that's horrible. So traditionally, the hardest wrap to do. Traditionally, the hardest wrap to do is the first wrap, which might seem strange to you, but usually the first wrap is one of the wordiest, and the inflections on all of the stuff has to be right so that it makes sense. And usually the first wrap's long, so to get all the way through is sometimes really difficult, especially when Mr. Lobo's extra tired. Now we've shot almost the entire episode between yesterday and today, and not a lot of sleep happening in between. So, doing the hardest one at this point maybe been a huge mistake. But here we are. It's all we got left. Yeah. We were kind of holding it open for Dixie, is what we were doing. We thought that maybe, the plan was that Dixie would come back from Baltimore at some point tonight. She would get in her Babs gear, and then we would have her hand the card off and do the spinner for reel 2. But unfortunately, she is in Baltimore still, and we don't have. We're almost done shooting everything we need. So I guess if we feel real frisky, I guess we could reshoot. I don't know if I could reshoot these ones, these first 2 again. They're too brutal. I don't know why I'm having such trouble with it. And I don't think I'm gonna. I don't think I'm gonna get any better at this point. I think it's gonna be downhill, in the negative sense. Who was in here saying downhill? Was that Sally was saying, "Oh, it's all downhill from here"? That doesn't sound good. I guess if you're skiing, that sounds good. Now, I have a serious question for the group, and maybe this is a question I should not ask. Do we have any Scientologists, fans in the group, and is our good-natured ribbing going to cause a problem to where this would be it? They would just quit watching the show? Is that
worried of them sending people out to kill us?
I don't know. We're not important enough to kill. That would be a lot of trouble they don't need.
According to the internet, I'm a Scientologist.
Yes. My Theatins are very agitated. I don't even believe in myself. Fair enough. We learn to laugh at ourselves. Well, it is interesting, especially since at least the stories that I always heard is that L. Ron Hubbard and his sci-fi writer luminaries all got together at a coffee shop, and he just made a bet that he could start a religion, and he did. And apparently he didn't take it seriously enough, because like every leader of every religion, they eventually get kicked out by their own followers. It is fascinating, and I think it's especially fascinating if you're a subgenius, because I do kind of feel like subgenius is playing off of a lot of the Scientology tropes. Probably more Pastafarians. They worship the giant spaghetti monster, right? 50 grand for a theatin reading. I can't afford that. What the hell? I made this crap. Interesting. L. Ron Hubbard started a religion rather than go to therapy, quite literally. Interesting. Never heard that before. Well, that's part of it, right? Is that psychologists and therapists are, that's pseudoscience. Not like space aliens, which is exact science. What's frightening is the giant amounts of property owned by the, yes, that is interesting.
I'm saying for when we do the spinner.
All right, well, I just did a little informal poll, and like I said, I mean, you know, I think that, you know, wow, I love it. Looks great. Okay, fantastic. It has an eyes wide shut quality to it. I feel like that works for this somehow. We're in a death cult.
Well, that's the lowest down for.
Yep, you succeeded. All right. So, all right, well, let's see if we can get through this godforsaken second half of this is the second part of the first wrap. We have a fake out where I actually start another movie. We come out of that movie. I'm on the phone with Tom Cruise, and then we introduce another movie, and then we introduce another movie, and then we eventually go into the movie, right? Something like that?
Yeah.
So this is one with multiple fake outs, just like the multiple fake outs we did tonight for your April Fools. How many people really wanted to see American Werewolf in the Philippines?
Because it's still in here.
How many of you wanted to see The Daytime Ended again, which feels like you've watched it 10 times when you watched it once?
Unless you have the TV version of that, I can't play that.
And the other one is The Daytime Ended, and of course Superwheels, right? Those are the three that we played around with. Fanger would have preferred Mighty Peking Kong. I think a lot of you would. That's an excellent episode. That was one of the ones we made last year. Past Shelf Date was very happy with what we got. That's good. But you know, honestly, with the show, and you know, I'm never really looking to just outright offend people. I mean, I feel like, you know, you are, at least when you're a host, you know, you are supposed to be a good host and not necessarily trying to exclude anyone. I do like the idea of exploring different themes and even exploring my own ignorance on a subject, and having fun with it. And hopefully we can all have fun and laugh at ourselves, you know, because a lot of what the humor is based on my own ignorance on the subject. So a lot of it is, it comes from a lot of different places, you know, and not just, you know, name calling or throwing rocks just because. Biff K. Powell liked the Tom Cruise mummy. That's his bone to Scientologists. Here you go. I like the Tom Cruise mummy. It's interesting because every time I see Tom Cruise in an interview or I see footage of Tom Cruise not in a movie, I'm like, I'm scared of that person. That person is unhinged. I would not want to be in a room. That guy's like the guy from American Psycho. Who apparently, right, that was the inspiration for the Christian Bale was just channeling Tom Cruise.
He met Tom Cruise once and was like so afraid of him.
Yeah. But then I see like Minority Report or that War of the Worlds movie or The Mummy or any of Mission Impossible, and he's that good of an actor to where I actually can put aside the fact that I really don't seem to like him in any other thing in reality. I can actually suspend my disbelief enough and enjoy him in a movie, which says something about his acting ability. But
Last Samurai, he impressed me, and that was something where I'm like, I don't want to see Tom Cruise play a Japanese person, but he's not Japanese.
No.
But
Yeah.
he really impressed me in that one too.
Yeah, it is interesting. I think my favorite Mission Impossible movie is the Ghost Protocol one, which was directed by Brad Bird, who created the Iron Giant. So he brought sort of an animator's sensibility to that universe, and it was a real fun one. Yeah. You know, they even had the burning fuse from the TV show, and you know, the rubber masks coming off. It's like they went back to all the cartoonishness of the TV show for that one, which I liked. And the gadgets were actually fun gadgets. It wasn't like, oh, this is a phone you can buy or a car you can buy. Like they had gadgets in there that were actually impossible or kind of you would want because they're fantastical.
And Brad Bird was supposed to be the director of Star Wars Episode 7 originally.
Oh, interesting.
He backed out early on.
Yeah, I would like to see his take on a Star Wars. Certainly, yeah. Incredibles made me cry, man. I'm not ashamed to admit that.
I still haven't seen the second one. I've heard it's really good.
There's the thing in The Incredibles where Dash says, and I might cry just saying it, but they said, well, everybody's special. And he's like, yeah, but isn't that the same as saying nobody is? Hard to argue. All right.
Do you need to read through this since we haven't been shooting on it in a little while, or do we just want to jump in?
Hide your gifts. That's it's like don't want to make other people feel bad. Hide your gifts. Tom Cruise is insane. Yes.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Some of the stunts he's doing on the new Mission Impossible, no, he's insane.
I don't know, like, what happens to, is he going to, like, confront the idea that he may have to grow old gracefully? Because I don't feel like he's going to go kicking and screaming. He's going to just keep taking bigger and bigger risks until he really dies making a movie. Yeah.
That last one where he, like, just dove, like, couple miles into a canyon he jumps a motorcycle into a canyon and then jumps off of it and refused to have a stunt man.
Yeah.
On that cheery note, would you like to read through the scene?
Yes. All right.
Yeah, that's what I asked him. You guys, if you want to do a practice read.
Yeah. It's the Reverend Mother, Tom Cruise, back on the line here. Or not back on the line. It's the Reverend Mother, Tom Cruise. Yes, Your Holiness. The church won't let us show that one? Well, why not? Oh. Yeah, that would be embarrassing. All right, fair enough. See you at the blood sacrifice. Hey, Lord Zeno. He even sounds short on the phone. We just keep going. Yeah. Now what? Miss Mittens wonders, now what? Mr. Lobo wonders if there's another John Travolta movie that would be appropriate. And don't say Grease. We're never showing that movie again. Carrie? Isn't that a period movie? Stephen King wrote it. Wait a second. Ending must be fantastic. Carrie. Starring Sissy Spacek and John Travolta, directed by Brian De Palma, a 4-star horror classic? Well, Mr. Lobo's sold. You don't have to pee on his leg twice. Really? That's always how I thought the saying goes. Well, I also thought it was Spacey Sissick and John Travolta. I guess Mumsy always did have a way with words. Ladies and gentlemen, our replacement feature, presented by the Reformed Church of Neurohygienics, starring our exalted Grand Moff Wizard, John Travolta, Stephen King's Carrie. Oh, it's the Reverend Dr. King on the line. How did you know we were showing you the movie based on your book? You had a dream. Was it about Tommy knockers? Was it about Langoliers? Was it about Freddy Krueger? No, I'm pretty sure you wrote that one too. Really? What? What? I thought you were in the church too. Huh. You escaped over a wall in a balloon. All right. Oh, well, I assume you no longer want to be associated with the church and we can't show the movie. Okay. All right. We'll find something else. Well, at least he didn't make us watch Doctor Sleep. What does he know anyway? Langoliers were just angry meatballs with a chance of Balky. All right. What do we have with John Travolta that nobody gives a damn about? White Man's Burden? Nah, I think we're in enough trouble already. Moment by Moment? Fanatic? You know, you're right, Miss Mittens. That would be a long list. Fine. Cinema Insomnia, in loose association with the Temple of Sci-Fi-nomics, presents that very special after-school special made-for-TV Emmy bait, The Boy in the Plastic Bubble. In Bubble-O-Vision, right? Forgot that I even forgot I had these. That's how long ago we did that other take. All right. You want this back? Okay. Let's go for it. What? No phenomenon joke? No, no phenomenon joke. Do you want me to say phenomenon? We could, if we want to name bad John Travolta's movies, we can be here all night.
Well, that one was filmed where we're from.
Oh, yes. What's the one where he's an angel? Michael? Right? Michael.
All right. So, Boy in the Plastic Bubble, round 1A. Part
Face
2.
Off.
Take 4, I think.
Okay. It's the Reverend Mother, Tom Cruise. Yes, Your Holiness. The church won't let us show that one? Why not? Oh, yeah, that would be embarrassing. Fair enough. All right. See you at the blood sacrifice. Hail Lord Zeno. Even sounds short on the phone. Now what? Mr. Lobo wonders if there's another John Travolta movie that would be appropriate. And don't say Grease. We're never showing Grease again. Carrie? Wasn't that a period movie? Stephen King wrote it? Well, the ending must be fantastic. Let's see here. All right, Carrie. Here we go. Starring Sissy Spacek and John Travolta. Directed by Brian De Palma. A 4-star horror classic. Well, Mr. Lobo is sold. You don't have to pee on his leg twice. Really? That's not how the saying goes? Well, I guess Mr. Lobo also thought it was Sissy Spacek and John Travolta. Well, Mumsy did always have a way with words. Ladies and gentlemen, our replacement feature, presented by the Reformed Church of Neurohygienics.
You're watching OSI 74 from Outer Space International.
Stephen King.
Jonathan Mumm.
Carrie.
Jonathan Carpenter. Jonathan Frakes. This is the film director's book. It's how Hollywood
Dr.
producers...
King on the line. How did you know we were showing the movie based on your book? You had a dream. Was it about Langoliers? No. Was it about the Tommyknockers? Was it about Freddy Krueger? No, I'm pretty sure you wrote that one too. Really? What? What? I thought you were in the church too. Oh, okay. You escaped over the wall in a balloon. All right. Well, I assume you no longer want to be associated with the church and we can't show the movie. All right. We'll find something else. Well, at least he didn't make us show Dr. Sleep. Well, what does he know? Langoliers are just angry meatballs with a chance of Balky. All right. All right. What do we have with John Travolta that nobody gives a damn about? White Man's Burden. No, we're in enough trouble already. Moment by moment. No. Fanatic. You're right, Miss Mittens. That's a long list. Fine. Cinema Insomnia, in loose association with the Temple of Sci-Fi-nomics, presents that very special, after-school special, made-for-TV Emmy bait, The Boy in the Plastic Bubble, in Bubble-O-Vision.
All right. Okay.
I don't think so. Yeah. Right. Did I miss something?
I think you actually
Since
said
this
it
is
in
basic
Spacek
name
instead of
right.
you got her name right. Spacek.
Oh, I didn't say Spacey Seasick.
No, you said space.
Oh, okay.
I figured in a worst case scenario, I could pull audio from the other take you did right
All right.
of it, but did you want to do one?
Yeah, let's do it again.
Okay.
I'll never learn if I don't do it.
It's been 21 or so years. I think if you haven't learned.
Give me some hope. Oh my gosh. I've got to get better than this.
When the bubble wrap 1A part 2, take 5. Action when you're ready.
It's the Reverend Mother Tom Cruise on the phone. Yes, Your Holiness. Oh, the church doesn't want us to show that one? Well, why not? Oh, yeah, that would be embarrassing. Fair enough. All right then. See you at the blood sacrifice. Hail Lord Zeno. You didn't sound short on the phone. Now what? Mr. Lobo wonders if there's another John Travolta movie that would be appropriate. And don't say Grease, because we're never hosting that movie again. Carrie? Isn't that a period movie? Stephen King wrote that? Oh, the ending must be fantastic. Carrie. Oh, here we go. All right. Starring Sissy Spacek and John Travolta, directed by Brian De Palma, a 4-star horror classic. Well, Mr. Lobo's sold. You don't have to pee on his leg twice. Really? What do you mean that's not how the saying goes? Well, I also thought it was Spacey Seasick and John Travolta. Well, Mumsy always did have a way with words, didn't she? Ladies and gentlemen, our replacement feature, presented by the Reformed Church of Neurohygienics, starring our exalted Grand Moff Wizard, John Travolta, Stephen King's Carrie. Oh, it's the Reverend Dr. King on the line. How did you know that we were showing the movie based on your book? You had a dream? Was it about the Tommyknockers? Uh-huh. Oh, well, was it about the Langoliers? Well, was it about Freddy Krueger? No, I'm pretty sure you wrote that one too. Really? What? What? I thought that you were in the church too. Huh. You escaped over the wall in a balloon. Okay, well, I assume you no longer want to be associated with the church and we can't show your movie. Okay, we'll find something else. Bye now. Well, at least didn't make us show Dr. Sleep. What does he know anyway? Langoliers were just angry meatballs with a chance of Balky. All right. All right. What do we have with John Travolta that nobody gives a damn about? Huh? White Man's Burden. I think we're in enough trouble already. Moment by moment. Fanatic. Yeah, you're right, Miss Mittens. That's a long list. Fine. Cinema Insomnia, in loose association with the Temple of Sci-Fi-nomics, presents that very special after-school special made for TV Emmy bait, The Boy in the Plastic Bubble. In Bubble-O-Vision.
All right. Okay.
Well, that seemed right.
I was gonna say I think that's the one, unless anybody else saw something wrong with it.
Felt good.
Yeah, I think we got it.
Okay.
Because we already had 2 others that
Were
was minor.
passable, could be fixed.
All right. So.
All right. Oath. Brutal. Well, I wouldn't get in your costume just yet. Let's rehearse this a couple times. How is everybody doing out there? Okay. That's the one, says Zeppy Fish. I think Mr. Lobo was spot on with that one. Funniest joke in the whole rap is that Mr. Lobo doesn't know what Carrie is. Yeah.
I really like the one about, Stephen King wrote this. The ending's got to be fantastic.
It's brutal.
Yeah, that one's really
That's really the only thing I feel like, or one of the major things I think his work gets credit for, is that it all just kind of, a lot of them just kind of fall apart right at the end.
There was even something I saw him acting in where somebody else was talking about a Stephen King book, and he went off about that guy doesn't know how to write an ending.
Well, isn't that even in, what's that movie with Sam Neill where he's supposed to be Stephen King, where someone was criticizing him for not being able to tie it up? I feel like that's just like a kind of almost traditional joke, Stephen King joke.
It was funny when they got Stephen King
to make fun of himself. Yeah, yeah. And I'm trying to think what movie that was.
Yeah.
In the Mouth of Madness was the one I was thinking of. But I'm not sure what the one that you're thinking of that actually has Stephen King going, oh yeah, that guy can't write an ending. Well, you know, the thing is that ghosts are hard. I always say this this is things that I always say around the studio. Ghost movies are hard. Witch movies are hard. The thing that happens in the last act is that they go to the public library, they get on the microfiche machine, they read the whole story of the legend and why all this stuff is happening, and then suddenly all the magic vaporizes. There's no mystery anymore. There's no magic anymore. And it just deflates like a Super Friends. It just deflates like a Super Friends cartoon at the end. And I think I think that's one of the hardest things with witch movies and ghost movies in particular, is they can't just leave it be weird and ambiguous, because I feel like once you explain it too much, then you don't have any, it doesn't have any power over you anymore. I'm sure there's a good example of the opposite, but I can't think of one.
This one should be pretty easy to get through. Like, I just read through it, and it's nothing compared to what we just got through.
Every Stephen King book, I'm writing. Oh shit, deadline. It was a gremlin, the end. And then when he feels like it comes to a stop, he stops. So it's not the kind of thing where he's got his murder board with yarn and he's got it all figured out and he's got his beats all figured out. He just writes. He just writes and he just surfs that, gets up on that surfboard. He's a what?
A pantser.
A pantser? That's what they call that kind of... Oh, a pantser, by the seat of your pants. Yeah, I guess, there are comedians like that too, where it's all got to be complete improvisation without knowing where the finish line is. I have a hard time with that. I think I feel like you have to have some intention before going in. Or you run the risk of wasting the audience's time if you lose your way.
I would like everybody who wants to criticize anybody else to please send me their book.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Certainly. Yeah. Certainly nothing wrong with that. But it would be hard to just go into something and not knowing where it's going to end. For me, anyway. But I guess the excitement is you're discovering along with everybody else what's happening in the story. All right, so I guess I'll read through this. Tonight's feature is this is 2A for everyone who's keeping score. Tonight's feature is made for TV in the 70s, deliberately paced, full of heartstring plucking drama, and is based on 2 true stories, so they didn't have to stick to the facts, concerning either of the real-life teenagers with extreme immune deficiencies they are supposedly depicting. And it truly dares to stay awake. I must ask you all to take the Insomniac oath. Please assume the position and repeat after Mr. Lobo. And then I remove the glasses. I, as initiated member of Sleepless Nights Insomnia, do solemnly swear to watch the movie, the whole movie, nothing about the movie, so help me Mr. Lobo. You may stand up. And then Chizza needs to write the line of what I say other than it hurts more every time. And now, the patriarch of the Brady Bunch shares a bed with a woman for the first time in tonight's feature, the boy in the plastic bubble. Right?
You told me to wait to get my costume on. I figured I didn't need to. You're pretty good at those.
I didn't realize it would be so easy.
Yeah.
So I guess it's time to get your costume on, Melody.
And then I'll need her to go in so we can just figure out where she's going to stand so I can adjust the frame.
Okay.
I think we should be able to knock this one out pretty quick so we can mercifully let them go home.
I know this is a tough ask, but can we just have 2 hours of talking with you and the crew about literally anything, Mr. Lobo? Oh boy.
Another night on a Friday.
Not right now.
I would like to set up a little talk show set in here, and once in a while do like a Charlie Rose or something, and have a guest and just do a one-on-one interview. Well, not actually have Charlie Rose in here. Charlie Rose is a famous interviewer. He sits in a chair and interviews people. I would be sitting in the dark in a chair interviewing other people. So I don't want Charlie Rose on as a guest. I want to do an interview in that style, Johnny. Don't you understand what I'm trying to say here? I don't care what Charlie Rose thinks. Although, has anyone turned the tables and interviewed him?
Don't know, but apparently Mr. Lobo can dish it out but not take it.
That's my elevated Mr. Lobo voice. It was.
Now I'm imagining Charlie Rose is watching in the Twitch, and his life ambition was to be on Cinema.
You can't tell I'm kidding? You guys can't tell I'm joking? Johnny, you can tell, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, sure.
Ask the autistic guy whether he can tell what the tone of my voice means. All right. Fine. Here we go.
But yeah, it just reminded me of that bit from the one episode we did the Casey Kasem. Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah, right.
Dog dedication.
No, but no, honestly, it doesn't. I was just thinking, when I think of a couple of chairs in the dark, I think of that show, but I'm old.
More, you were thinking more along the set than the actual style of the interview.
Tommy, what's that? With Tom Schneider did Tomorrow, right? Was the Tomorrow show? I feel like that was kind of similar too, where he was just him and another person. I could just have Tom Snyder interview Charlie Rose.
Between two ferns.
Yes, between two ferns. What about Charlie Sheen? That's what Zephy Fish says. Oh, all right. Fine. Oh yeah, the original Late Show, right? What was the one with Bob Costas? Remember Bob Costas? Anybody remember Bob Costas? No, no one remembers Bob Costas. He was a sportscaster. He had a late night interview show. All right. Dan Aykroyd did do a good Tom Snyder. Jiminy Glick. Yeah, all right. Okay. Let's try to, okay, so when do we want, I guess in just the usual spot, do we want to find out where, do we want to push Miss Mittens over and have her in this space here?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah. Melody, how well can you see with that thing on?
I don't have my glasses on, and there are very tiny holes.
Okay, that's gonna.
Is that enough space for her? Maybe there could.
Yeah, probably one more step that way.
Okay.
Yeah, that's good.
Okay.
Now, can you find that mark again on the fly?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, you're drawing solid. Okay, solid oath lines. Okay, what were your lines for my Chizza? What am I going to say when I'm done with the oath? I figured you'd get my attention first. Eyes wide shut. That's what I said. What's the best one? All waiting. All right. So it's okay. Okay. All right. So I guess we'll just go ahead and see. Okay, I can see through time now. Okay, I can. I think the Sword of Omens just gave me sight beyond sight. Okay, all right. I like those. I think I can see through time now. I'll do that.
All right, so we ready to roll on it?
Yeah.
Okay. I wasn't sure if you still had something going in the chat.
No, I'm fine.
Okay. All right, 1 plastic bubble, wrap 2A, take 1. Action when you're ready.
Tonight's feature is a made-for-TV in the 70s, deliberately... Try that again. 3, 2. Tonight's feature is made-for-TV in the 70s, deliberately paced, full of heartstring-plucking drama, and is based on 2 true stories, so they didn't have to stick to the facts concerning either of the real-life teenagers with extreme immune deficiencies that they are supposedly depicting. And it truly, truly dares you to stay awake. I must ask you all now, as I have in the past, to take the Insomniac's oath. Please assume the position and repeat after Mr. Lobo. I, as an initiated member of the Sleepless Nights of Insomnia, do solemnly swear to watch the movie, the whole movie, and nothing but the movie. So help me, Mr. Lobo. You may stand down. I can see through time now. Oh. And now, the patriarch of the Brady Bunch shares a bed with a woman for the first time. In tonight's feature, The Boy in the Plastic Bubble, in Bubble-O-Vision. Okay. Oh, so help me, Lord Xenu. I didn't realize I had a joke in the oath. All right, so help me, Lord Xenu. You should stay, and then when we turn, you turn to the movie. Okay? Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, that's good.
Well, that was a good first take.
Yeah.
Lord Xenu. So help me, Lord Xenu. Okay. I had my glasses off, so I didn't know what it said.
Ready to go on?
I'm so ready.
All right. Boy in the Plastic Bubble.
I don't want to give away my white socks yet.
We still have those on.
Da 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 da. Nah. Nah, 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 nah.
Action when you're ready.
Tonight's feature is made for TV in the 70s. Deliberately paced, full of heartstring plucking drama, and is based on 2 true stories. So they didn't have to stick to the facts concerning either of the real-life teenagers with immune deficiencies they are supposedly depicting. And it truly, truly dares you to stay awake. Mr. Lobo must ask you all now, as I have in the past, to take the insomniac oath. Please assume the position and repeat after Mr. Lobo. I, as an initiated member of the Sleepless Nights of Insomnia, do solemnly swear to watch the movie, the whole movie, and nothing but the movie. So help me, Lord Xenu. You may stand down. Oh, I can see through time now. And now, the patriarch of the Brady Bunch shares a bed with a woman for the first time. In tonight's feature, The Boy in the Plastic Bubble, in Bubble-O-Vision.
So, now that this time, we have done more steps.
Okay. That was okay because I didn't have my Bubble-O-Vision glasses in my pocket, and I think I'm going to include those.
Right here, Aaron?
Do we want to make a little mark
A little bit further
for her?
over that way. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, did you want to mark something on the floor? Or?
Yeah, we can put a card on the floor, maybe.
Yeah.
Well, we can't see your shoes, so I'm assuming we won't be able to see that card. Oh.
All right.
And then after you say, so help me, Lord Xenu,
Mm-hmm.
you say, I mean, Mr.
Oh, okay. Got it. Thank you. Thank you for that good assisting.
Boy in the Plastic Bubble, wrap it to a take 3. Action when you're ready.
Tonight's feature is made for TV in the 70s. Deliberately paced, full of heartstring plucking drama, and is based on 2 true stories, so they didn't have to stick to the facts concerning either of the real-life teenagers with extreme immune deficiencies that they are supposedly trying to depict. And it truly, truly dares you to stay awake. I must ask you all now, as I have in the past, to take the Insomniac oath, please assume the position and repeat after Mr. Lobo. I, as an initiated member of the Sleepless Nights of Insomnia.
She's almost met her end.
Oh,
Filmed it before I knocked her over.
that's good. That would have been hilarious.
Shit.
Like the bowl of petunias in the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Oh no, not again.
Did we adjust for Miss Mittenses just to be safe?
I mean, we could just move her whole thing over another.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. We'll go around. Take 4. Action. You guys ready?
Tonight's feature is made for TV in the 70s, deliberately paced, full of heartstring plucking drama, and is based on 2 true stories, so they didn't have to stick to the facts concerning either of the real-life teenagers with extreme immune deficiencies they were supposedly depicting. And it truly dares you to stay awake, Insomniacs. Mr. Lobo must ask you all now, as I have in the past, to take the Insomniac oath. Please assume the position and repeat after Mr. Lobo. I, as an initiated member of the Sleepless Nights of Insomnia, do solemnly swear to watch the movie, the whole movie, and nothing but the movie. So help me, Lord Zeno. I mean, Mr. Lobo. See through time now. And now, the patriarch of the Brady Bunch shares a bed with a woman for the first time. In tonight's feature, the boy in the plastic bubble. In Bubble-O-Vision.
Okay.
Okay. Sort of good.
Yeah, I feel like that was
Okay.
and get one more and then call it a wrap.
Yeah. Call it a day, right? Yeah. Call it a wrap.
Yeah, call it a wrap on the whole.
Wow. Wrap on the whole episode. Can't believe it. Unbelievable. A Bubblicious. I feel like I need to work in that. Work that in somewhere. Tonight's Bubblicious feature.
All right. Boy in the plastic bubble. Wrap 2A takes 5. Action when you guys are ready.
Tonight's feature is made for TV in the 70s. Deliberately paced, full of heartstring plucking drama, and is based on 2 true stories, so they didn't have to stick to the facts concerning either one of the real-life teenagers with extreme immune deficiencies they were supposedly trying to depict. And it truly dares you to stay awake, Insomniacs. Mr. Lobo must ask you all now to take the Insomniac's oath. Please assume the position and repeat after Mr. Lobo. I, as an initiated member of the Sleepless Nights of Insomnia, do solemnly swear to watch the movie, the whole movie, and nothing but the movie. So help me, Lord Zenu. I mean, Mr. Lobo. Oh, I can see through time now. And now, the patriarch of the Brady Bunch shares a bed with a woman for the first time. In tonight's feature, the boy in the plastic bubble in Bubble-O-Vision. That felt like a solid take on the front side. Did she line up all right?
I mean, she was a little bit behind you. But I mean, for the most part,
Okay.
I see her.
All right. We'll just do one more for.
Okay.
Well, maybe Johnny can just give you a cue when as you're moving over and just give you the hands up to stop.
I think you were just.
No, if you just she's got vision like this. So if you're standing right there and as she's walking out, if you just give her a hands up, Johnny, where she needs to stop.
Okay.
You're saying okay, but I feel like the words are just going through your body and outside somewhere. She's going to walk inside crab ways. She's going to be looking straight ahead. When she's supposed to stop, you just put your hand up and she'll see you.
Okay. I'll have to watch the monitor.
Okay.
Or did you want me to do it?
I can't see anybody. As long as somebody's moving.
You can't, can you see the monitor at all?
Dude, I have no glasses on.
Oh, okay, that's the problem. I forgot you were wearing actual glasses.
Okay. All right. This isn't as simple as it seems, is it, folks?
Not when your crew is blind.
All right. Win the plastic bubble round 2A, take 6. Action on the.
I'm gonna try a disdainful bubblicious in this beginning here.
Tuck your wire under your ass there.
Tuck my wire under my ass.
So you don't see it. It's just sticking out.
Okay. All right. My insides are poking out from all my coffee enemas.
They have no context.
Good. They're not supposed to.
All right, so I'm rolling.
Yep. Tonight's Bubblicious feature is made for TV in the 70s, deliberately paced, full of heartstring plucking drama, and is based on 2 true stories, so they didn't have to stick to the facts concerning either of the real-life teenagers with extreme immune deficiencies that they were supposedly depicting. And let me try that from the top. I stammered. Deficiencies. Here's my ASMR. Okay. Okay. Ready?
Yeah, I'm still rolling.
3, 2. Tonight's Bubblicious feature is made for TV in the 70s. Deliberately paced, full of heartstring plucking drama, and is based on 2 true stories, so they didn't have to stick to the facts concerning either of the real-life teenagers with extreme immune deficiencies they are supposedly depicting. And it truly, truly, truly dares you to stay awake. Mr. Lobo must ask you all, as I have in the past, to take the insomniac oath. Please assume the position and repeat after Mr. Lobo. I, as an initiated member of the Sleepless Nights of Insomnia, do solemnly swear to watch the movie, the whole movie, and nothing but the movie. So help me, Lord Xenu. I mean, Mr. Lobo. Oh, I can see through time now. You may stand down. And now, the patriarch of the Brady Bunch shares a bed with a woman for the first time. In tonight's feature, The Boy in the Plastic Bubble. In Bubble-O-Vision.
All right.
Okay, I was late on the Bubble-O-Vision, but That could be funny anyway.
Yeah. It kind of felt like we were doing it on purpose.
Yeah.
What were you going to say?
Actually, we should accentuate the bleeding in the mouth.
Like Michael Myers, the first
Biff said that the Harbinger should just yell when she's in the right spot. Oh, okay, you're in the right spot. Yeah, stop there. Good.
Well, and I was going to say, I don't think they heard him earlier, did they? No. So they don't even know he's
No, they don't even know he's in the episode.
Yeah.
They just expect it.
Yeah.
So were you wanting to do another one? Or?
Let's just do one more.
Okay.
Just one more for Xenu.
Okay. All right.
Surprised how much you can actually see
Through the bubble wrap?
One in the plastic bubble wrap, 2A tape.
Bubble wrap.
Is that what I heard?
No, I was just imagining you saying bubble wrap 2A.
Well, and then I'm so tired that I was like, did I say
Yeah.
one in the plastic bubble wrap? All right. So action when you're ready.
Tonight's Bubblicious feature is made for TV in the 70s. Deliberately paced, full of heartstring plucking drama, and is based on 2 true stories, so they didn't have to stick to the facts concerning either of the real-life teenagers with extreme immune deficiencies they were supposedly depicting. And it truly, truly dares you to stay awake, Insomniacs. Mr. Lobo must ask you all now, as I have in the past, to please take the Insomniac oath. Assume the position and repeat after Mr. Lobo. I, as an initiated member of the Sleepless Nights of Insomnia, do solemnly swear to watch the movie, the whole movie, and nothing but the movie. So help me, Lord Xenu. I mean, Mr. Lobo. Oh, I can see through time now. You may stand down. And now, the patriarch of the Brady Bunch shares a bed with a woman for the first time in tonight's feature, The Boy in the Plastic Bubble, in Bubble-O-Vision.
All right. Cut. I think we got it.
Okay, excellent. Yeah. Hey, good job, everyone. Good job, Melody. Good job, April. Good job, Johnny. Good job, Aaron. That's a bubble wrap. That is a bubble wrap. The Boy in the Plastic Bubble. The shooting is now wrapped. We have finished all of our host segments for the episode. We can make a complete episode with what we have if we've not forgotten to wrap somehow in our tiredness. If you'd like to support this episode, please go to our Square site and look at our Blu-ray backer offer. I think it's cinemainsomnia.com/Blu-rays might be able to get you there. But we have the Boy in the Plastic Bubble associate producer offer, where you can get the Blu-ray of the episode, the DVD of the episode, your name in the credits as an associate producer, and your name in the IMDb, and you get an autograph from Mr. Lobo and all sorts of, and the prestige, and you're a Hollywood big shot officially. So you can support this episode. We've announced 3 new episodes. The other episodes are, did you just get a bug? The other episodes are Bela Lugosi meets a Brooklyn gorilla, and of course, The Ghastly Love of Johnny X, which we are filming at the Shankweiler Drive-In on the 25th and 26th. So if you want to be in a Cinema Insomnia episode, help us make the episode, and you've got a car, you can get yourself there. Or if you're drivable to the Allentown area, you may have an opportunity to be to populate the drive-in for us, because they've closed the drive-in so that we can film the episode. Paul Bonnell and Claudia are going to be getting married on the episode, and Mr. Lobo is going to be performing or solemnizing or bubbleizing the ceremony. So that should be, this is like a triply special episode. We get to feature the drive-in, we get to unite these two lovebirds, and we get to show an original independent film in glorious black and white. Kind of a musical version of Teenagers from Outer Space, if I had to describe it to someone off the street. And we are showing a special, a different cut of the movie that the director gave us, which is a little zippier. Yes, thank you, Spin Master Scott, for dropping all of that in there. It should be a lot of fun. Woohoo, indeed. Yes, indeed. We are very excited that we shot this episode so fast, considering it took 3 months to do the other one. And I think Aaron and I shot this one in what?
2 days.
2 days?
Yeah, we started filming yesterday.
Wow. We certainly wouldn't be able to do it without the backup of everyone else. Miss Wendy did an amazing job with the hood. Let's see here. I don't know if Miss Wendy's probably already gone to bed, but Miss Wendy did this really wonderful Homer Simpson power plant hood for Mr. Lobo, which I love. And she sewed that together for us here in the studio. She doesn't have the space to make something like that at home. So she came here to the studio. Having the studio is an important thing. We can have a seamstress come in here and sew us a piece of a costume. We can have a comedian come in here and do comedy with us, and Dixie's making all that at her desk right there. She makes that beautiful artwork, and John and Melody have the servers right there with all the goodies on it. So it's really important that we have this space, and if you can support us by going to our GoFundMe, cinemainsomnia.com/support, or the GoFundMe.com/OSI-studios. That rent comes every month. The electricity bills have been high. The internet bills have been high. Everything seems to be getting higher. Certainly for you too. So if you are unable to donate, certainly don't feel like that we would never want to pressure anyone to donate under any sort of hardship. This is the same reason why we don't have a paywall for the content. You can watch our new episodes as long as YouTube allows it. We put those episodes up on YouTube for people to watch. If the Roku channel's free, if you've got a Roku, you can watch all the new Cinema Insomnia episodes for free. So they're paid for by you, and we want people to find this stuff. When I was a kid watching creature features, we just turned on the TV and it poured into the house, and it was such a wonderful thing. I wouldn't want to hide this. I wouldn't want to make this too exclusive. I think I'd more like it to be inclusive, where we can, have fans from everywhere be able to enjoy what we're doing here, not just the initiated. But unfortunately, like every artistic endeavor, 10% of your audience is 90% of your business, and it's those really excited fans, and many of them are you here in Twitch, but the really excited fans are the ones that really make the magic happen for everyone else. April, you're leaving. Yeah, great job. Thank you, John and Melody, for coming. Thank you for bringing the hamster cage. For whatever reason, there was a hamster cage in the episode, and we had that on our Amazon wish list, that we wanted one of those hamster cage with plastic tubes to have inside the plastic bubble, and so we did get to have that as a prop in here. John and Melody brought that over, Melody, of course, did the duties of assisting Mr. Lobo with the spinner and handing off the card. Sally actually did some teleprompting on this episode yesterday. Again, you know, Sally is one of our performers. The fact that she would come down here, there's no glamour in it for her. There's no, you know, usually it's like, oh, I want to help you with your show. Oh, I don't have a character in it. I don't get to be in front of the camera. I don't want to do it. You know what I mean? So luckily, Sally came yesterday. April came on Wednesday, and right? Wasn't that Wednesday? Was it Thursday? April came on Thursday, and she came here to teleprompt, and unfortunately, we weren't even ready to do anything, not even close. We made all our silly props, like the book and the what is it, the wheat thins and the wheat thin box and the. You want to see the wheat thins box?
And there's horse and juicing.
Horse and juicing.
That's in the fridge, I hope.
Let me see. I think the wheat thins box I put up on the shelf, didn't I? Yeah. Yeah, so on Thursday we did all the prep for the episode. I don't know if you can see this. Can you see this box? Let's see here. I think they can see it.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if it's in focus.
Can you see this wheat thins box? So we wanted a wheat thins box, and I was going to do like the classic wheat thins from the 70s to go along with the movie, but then we just started riffing on the new wheat thins writing that it kind of looked like Tim Burton or something, and I just said off the cuff something wheat thins this way comes, and April snorted, and I went, well, that's a lot funnier than what I was gonna have on this box. So then we went ahead and made it like that. So that's how that one went. This one here, the book, I don't know where the book is. Oh yeah, the book. The book, of course, you've already seen. I think I showed this earlier, but we made the book on Thursday. The book was made on Thursday. And then the other one that's, I think, especially funny is this, which was made on the fly. I don't know who would want something like this. See, this might need some, we might need to find a way to, oh, there it is. I don't know who would want an apron like this, but this one was just hand drawn right on the apron. And then the other one was the orange juice. And April ended up teaching a lot of Photoshop to Mr. I thought I knew a little Photoshop. I don't know anything. April came in here and showed me some Photoshop magic, showed me some tricks. I don't know if you can see that here. This was created on Thursday also. It really has orange juice. What was there another piece of art that we made? I feel like there's something else. Oh, the spray bottle. Where was this? Okay, here we go. We did a callback. We made this too because we needed it. Let's see that. We had this is a callback to an old episode, but I had to recreate it. This was, again, just hand drawn with a Sharpie and then colored real quick. Biff K. Pal, you know you know what episode this is calling back to? And then, of course, This is like some basic horror host stuff, right? Where you just do silly art, like kind of parody art. Let me see if this is so big. This was done today. This was just the Mr. Lobo's schematic plan for the suit he was trying to make. I don't think that doesn't want to just doesn't want to live. Is that good like that? So we did a lot of original art, made a lot of stuff. So a lot of Thursday was prepping the stuff. And then Friday we shot a bunch of stuff with Sally on her birthday eve. And then April came back today to teleprompt. And then the storm kept John and Melody away for a while. And then they finally came. And here we all are.
And here we all go.
And here we all go. We're all done.
Well, are we all done? Would you like to run an extra movie for everybody tonight?
I guess that's up to everybody else. Do we want? Should we run another movie?
We can run another movie, and if you need to go, Johnny can set a shutdown timer.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna probably be hanging here for a little bit. So, do you folks want to watch another movie? Should we put on another episode? Just have it on next to you as you're going to sleep.
You have either Beast of the Yellow Night or the Daytime
I think we know which one it should be.
Okay, which one? Daytime ending?
I think so. What do you think? What's the consensus? Okay.
All right. Well, say good
96 still 86 still. All right. Here it comes.
Black and white all over one.
Well, without any further ado, we're going to have another movie for you tonight because we love you, of course. So thank you so much for joining us, for seeing our behind the scenes and what we do, and of course for watching a movie. Does anybody have anything else to say before we go into this movie?
All systems go.
All systems go. Perfect.
To bed.
To bed forever.
You're watching OSI 74 from Outer Space International. You're watching OSI 74 from Outer Space International.
Jonathan Mumm, Jonathan Carpenter, Jonathan Frakes. This is the film director's book. It's how Hollywood producers find lackeys.
Okay, I'm ready to work. Just let me sober up.
Is this John Cardos?
Yes.
John Bud Cardos, director of The Female Bunch, Kingdom of the Spiders, The Dark, and tonight's feature, The Daytime Ended?
Yes. Who is this? Hello? Hello?
Miss Mittens always tells me that if I can't say something nice, And now the conclusion of The Daytime Ended.
Beth, think we'll ever get back home?
I don't know.
Oh, Jenny, we thought we'd lost you.
You all right, sweetheart?
Sure, Grandpa. Look, there's Daddy.
Oh! Hey, Richard!
Oh, Jenny, guess what I got for you?
Thanks, Steve. Come on.
know something?
What?
Maybe this was all meant to be. This is our new way of life.
Mr. Lobo was confused by tonight's movie, The Day Time Ended. Perhaps they all died. The entire Santa Fe family Robinson, they're all dead, and this space cowboy stuff is really their version of heaven. It always comes back to Carnival of Souls. You ever notice that? Anyway, this is Mr. Lobo saying thank you for watching Cinema Insomnia. Wait a second. I've never noticed that triangular thingy there before. It's that pyramid from the movie. It's pretty. It's warm. What if it's friendly, like the monolith in 2001? Hello, Mr. Lobo. Not going to hurt you.
We've come to the end of our telecasting day with the sincere hope that you've enjoyed our entertainment. OSI 74 will return to the television whenever you decide to turn on your Roku streaming device. Cinema Insomnia will be back with another watch party at its regularly scheduled time. OSI offices are located in outer space and can be reached at P.O. Box 74 at Glen, Pennsylvania 19310. Until next time, we wish you a very pleasant tonight and an above-average tomorrow.